in the Phillies Wall of Fame. We now invite Wall of Famer Pat Burrell to speak about his friends and former teammates.
And a 1-1 pitch swung on, hit high in the air, deep center field. Back is Upton at the wall, and it is off the top of the wall. Bounds away from Upton into center field. Burrell on his way to second, and he's got a leadoff double and just missed a go-ahead home run leading off this 7th inning. And Bruntlett is going to run for Burrell, and that double represents the go-ahead run.
Thank you. For some reason, they never show any of my defensive highlights up there on the scoreboard. It's an absolute honor and privilege to be here with all of you tonight. It brings back so many great memories. Thank you all to the fans that are here tonight. I can't say enough about the Phillies organization and all that they do for their alumni. Thank you, Debbie. It truly is and always will be a family here. So thank you for letting us share in this celebration with all of you in honoring one of the best to ever put this uniform on. I'd like to congratulate Jen, the boys, Ben and Max, and all close friends and family here tonight to celebrate Chase and his career with the Philadelphia Phillies. Thank you. When teams are evaluating whether or not to acquire a player, they gather as much information as possible. While all the data and metrics are valuable, they only tell a part of that player's story. They fail to identify what's inside of the player, his character, what drives him, what motivates him, how tough is he mentally, physically, and ultimately, whether or not he's a winning player. Chase Utley is a winning player. And as far as the numbers go, Chase has all the accolades and accomplishments of a Hall of Famer, and we all believe he'll be in Cooperstown in the very near future, and deservedly so. But to only go by the numbers would be selling him short. In fact, you'd be missing the boat on what he brought to the table every night and what made him so very special to all of us. He did everything the way it's supposed to be done. He never made excuses. It was always about team and never about him. The way he played the game put him in an elite class amongst his peers. Yeah. His tireless work ethic, his preparation, attention to detail. Nobody spent more time in that video room than Chase did. He was more prepared than anyone I've ever seen. Nothing was going to catch him off guard in terms of the opponent that night. His effort, my God, his effort. You just don't see guys playing that hard anymore. His base running was on a different level. We used to joke and say he ran angry out there, and he did. And I'm not 100% certain here, but he may be responsible for an MLB rule change regarding contact plays. He made us all better. His play raised the bar for all of us. We pushed ourselves harder as a result of the tone that he set. And that's what winners do. Make everybody around them better. And for that, we thank you. Charlie Manuel once told me, Chase Utley is the most mentally tough player I've ever been around. It's pretty high praise considering all that he's seen. He's the best baseball player I ever played with. Yeah. He's the most accountable teammate I ever had. He's a true friend, and above all else, he's a winner. Chase Utley. Now, please direct your attention to the fan division for a special tribute to tonight's inductee. Thank you.
Well, what a speech by Pat Burrell about his former teammate, his friend Chase Utley. Kind of hit all the high notes. Great job by Pat to kind of lay out why we are having this night here tonight in South Philadelphia in honor of Chase Utley. He just said he's simply the best baseball player I ever played with, and Pat played with some pretty darn good players over the years. He commended him on his effort and his work ethic and his preparation and everything that we've come to know about Chase Utley over the years. And it certainly was great to hear from Pat as the Wall of Famers out on the field, awaiting Chase to come out on the field to recognize this crowd. And right now, the video Fanavision is playing in honor of Chase Utley. So while that's happening, we're going to step away for just a minute. We'll take a quick break while the video's playing here. And when we come back, we will hear from Chase Utley on this, the Toyota Phillies Wall of Fame night here in South Philadelphia. So stay with us right here on the Phillies Radio Network.
For more than 30 years, NovaCare Rehabilitation has been the Delaware Valley's hometown leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. As the preferred provider of physical therapy to the Phillies, NovaCare is proud to be part of the healing journey of so many Phillies fans. Their clinical experts will partner with you to reach your goals. With over 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com without a doctor's referral. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Ever tried pork tenderloin on the grill? Yeah, it's a game changer. This summer, surprise everyone at the cookout with Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins. Juicy, flavor-packed, and made for the grill. It's the easy way to bring something new to the table. No prep, just great taste every time. From first flip to last bite, Hatfield makes grilling simple. Find recipes and a store near you at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, good call.
It's a Yuengling thing. Watching the grill like it's the championship game. Yelling at the ref as if he can hear you. Sipping a Yuengling traditional lager and feeling like the MVP. Brewing America's lager for nearly 200 years.
Stop by Plow and the Stars at 123 Chestnut Street in Philadelphia for $6 Yuengling Lager pints and $8 22-ounce Yuengling Lager drafts during all Phillies games. That's Plow and the Stars at 123 Chestnut Street.
Hi, it's Scott Fransky. Philadelphia weather is relentless. The ice, the snow, the summer humidity. Your home's exterior can take a beating. What if your siding was made to stand strong through it all? Hardy fiber cement siding is engineered for our climate. It resists cracking in the freezing cold and won't swell in the summer heat. You get the timeless beauty of wood with lasting protection and low maintenance. Your home deserves the #1 brand of siding in North America. Learn more at jameshardy.com. That's jameshardy.com.
In Philly, we don't take innings off, and neither should your business. When your HVAC or refrigeration system goes down, you need a team that responds fast and gets it right the first time. Serving the greater Philadelphia area, MAP Refrigeration delivers expert commercial HVAC and refrigeration service, repairs, maintenance, and installs that keep you running strong all season long. Call MAP Refrigeration today, because in this town, every second counts.
In your community or in your home, Nemours Children's nationally recognized pediatric specialists are here to help your child achieve their best health. Throughout Southeast Pennsylvania, we're working hand in hand with families to make every child's world a place where they can thrive. Now open in Malvern. Find your child's neighborhood specialist at nemours.org/PA. Nemours Children's Health, well beyond medicine.
Welcome back to Citizens Bank Park here in South Philadelphia, where we are in the middle of enjoying the Fanavision video up on the screen from the Phillies Video Services about Chase Utley, hearing from a lot of his former teammates and players that just respect him. They just had Mike Trout up there giving some thoughts on Chase Utley, Bryce Harper up there on Fanavision as we speak right now, just kind of talking about the career and the legacy that Chase Utley has left on this organization. Every fan in this ballpark, at least certainly in the lower level, on their feet as they watch the tribute up on Fanavision. The Wall of Famers that are here tonight out there on the field, and they are ready to hear from Chase Utley as the anticipation has grown. Chase is on the top step of the Phillies home dugout. Most of the Phillies roster out there on the top rail as well, watching the ceremony as they watch one of the greats to ever put on the uniform get honored here tonight. And so for more, we'll send it back down to Tom McCarthy.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chase Utley.
Man, it's great to be back in Philly. You know, I was able to be a part of 13 alumni weekends as a player, and I loved every single one of them. Early on, I was able to meet some of my idols, some of the all-time Phillies greats. Later on, it was the time to reconnect with old teammates that you haven't seen for a while. There were some incredible stories. Some of these stories cannot really be repeated in public. To me, this weekend meant connection. It meant laughter. It meant memories. And honestly, I could not wait for it to end. I love you too. Now, I say that with love, but do you have any idea how challenging it is to get ready for a baseball game when John Kruk is walking around the clubhouse with beers in hand telling jokes? I mean, you're trying to put your game face on. You're trying to lock it in for that night's pitcher. And Darren Dalton, who's up there somewhere, was holding court in the middle of the clubhouse, and you couldn't help but pay attention. Guys, believe me, I get it. We will be out of here soon. I apologize, Zach. Sorry, dude. I'll pick this up. I'd like to recognize some of the people that are here to support me, my family. Mom and Dad. Listen, this journey of baseball started a long time ago, and I have you two to thank for it. Mom, thank you for giving me that confidence that I didn't necessarily deserve at an early age. And Dad, thank you for making sure that confidence did not turn into arrogance. To my boys, Ben and Max, can we get them on the scoreboard? Oh, they are definitely camera shy, I'm not sure where they get that from. Guys, thank you for being here tonight. I mean, not that you really had much of a choice. I really want you to know how much this day means to me. But more importantly, I hope someday you understand what this organization and this city has meant to our family. You know, for me to compete, or at least I thought I needed to do this to compete at this level, the amount of dedication and focus and discipline I needed to put in, some may say it was borderline obsessive. But if you ask my gorgeous, ever so graceful, hilarious, beautiful wife, Jen, she would definitely agree that I was extra obsessive. Is she not on the scoreboard? She loves the camera. Jen, thank you. Jen, thank you for joining me on this ride. Thank you for the occasional kick in the ass. And somehow, thank you for taking this obsession of mine and turned it into your life. Honestly, seriously, she deserves her own plaque out there as well. All right, so, I mean, it's hard to believe, but this journey started 26 years ago. What a coincidence. I received a phone call from Ed Wade, somewhere back here, and Mike Arbuckle, who couldn't be here tonight, welcomed me to the Phillies family. Honestly, I didn't know much about the Phillies. I knew Mr. Michael Jack Smith. I knew Steve Carlton. And of course, I knew the Philly fanatic. What I didn't know, what was honestly impossible to know at the time, was that call would change my life forever. You know, without that call, I would not have been tutored by two men who were intense, who were passionate, who were extremely stubborn men in Larry Boa and John Vukovich, who also is looking down us today. I learned a number of lessons from these guys, but one of my most favorite lessons, I realized that it was acceptable to scream at umpires. Actually, it was encouraged to scream at umpires, especially in the first inning. Without that call 26 years ago, I'm not sure that I would have fully understood the impact an organization can have on a city. Dave Montgomery, he well beyond the walls of this stadium. Dave, I know you're up there looking down on us. I think I can speak for everyone, but thank you for doing what you did. Without that call, I would have never met the most passionate, obsessed owner in all of sports, and that's John Middleton. You know, I've been around a handful of owners over the years. Nobody compares to John. We should all be extremely thankful that he is manning this ship. I also would not have the honor of playing with for the winningest manager in Phillies history, Charlie Manuel. Charlie had many gifts when it came to leading us knuckleheads, but his ultimate superpower was his ability to make us feel invincible. And Charlie, I thank you for that. I also would not have had the ability to have a front row seat to see Pat Gillick sprinkle his magic on our team, which eventually led us to a World Series championship. I also would not have had the privilege of playing alongside the best shortstop in Phillies history, Jay Roll. Jimmy was a player that made us all better. Jimmy, thank you for being by my side. You know, the first few years in the big leagues can be eye-opening. But having Pat Burrell guide me through during those early years gave me a whole new perspective on what this was all about. Pat was a true professional. I watched how he prepared. I watched how he competed. I watched how he handled the good times and the bad. And I watched how he connected with everyone. I also learned very quickly that nothing ever good happens after midnight. And I'm not entirely sure how it was possible, but somehow I learned from Pat that in the big leagues, sleeves were not allowed on your shirt. I admired Pat's traits, and without his guidance, I honestly can tell you I would not be up here today. I've touched on a small number of people who influenced me over my career. I feel incredibly grateful for my teammates and coaches. But as we all know, in this business, people eventually come and go. There has been one constant through all of it, and that was you. The city of Philadelphia. You know, I'm asked all the time, what was it like to play in Philly? And the truth is, you don't really just play in Philly. You survive it, you earn it, and if you're lucky, you grow from it. To me, this city is about passion. It's about emotion. It's about toughness. But most of all, it's about winning. For 13 years, I tried to play the game that this city expects us to play. Hard, honest, no shortcuts, no excuses. And you let me know every night whether I was doing my job. That's what I love most about this city. Because in Philadelphia, you don't get respect. You have to earn respect. And standing here tonight, knowing I may have earned a small piece of that respect from you, that means more to me than everything. Philly, you gave me so much. You gave me a career. You gave me teammates who would eventually become family. You gave me a championship. the memories that will stay with me forever. But more than anything, it gave me a place where I was pushed to be better than I ever thought I could be. And now, to have my name forever connected to this organization and this city, that's something I will carry with myself forever. So thank you, Philadelphia, for everything you gave me and for making me feel like a part of your family. I will always be proud to be a Philadelphia Philly. Thank you.
Chase Utley finishing up his Wall of Fame speech here in front of a packed house at Citizens Bank Park. A terrific speech, thanking lots of his former teammates and mentors along the way, and of course the Phillies fans as well. A couple of more gifts to be bestowed on him. We'll keep it down there on the field with T-Mac.
Inductees with a ring, a lasting symbol of their place in Phillies history, as John Middleton just presented Chase with his Phillies Wall of Fame ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's now head out to the wall to make it official. Who's out there? Yeah! 3, 2, 1.
Brian Howard doing the duties out there on Ashburn Alley, unveiling Chase Utley's plaque. His portrait on there. Chase Utley, second baseman, 2003 to 2015 here in the organization,
Chase,
inducted in 2026. The newest Phillies Wall of Famer.
With your own mini Wall of Fame plaque, please welcome Philadelphia's own Rob Mack.
And now actor Rob McElhenney, part of the festivities here tonight to present Chase with his Wall of Fame plaque. Star of Always Sunny in Philadelphia, who has connected with Chase over the years. They've actually become very good friends, the two of them, after the skit that they performed together way back in the day. For those of you who haven't seen it, look it up on YouTube.
Ladies
it's
and
worth
gentlemen,
the view,
once again, the
for
newest
sure.
member of the Toyota Phillies
But that is
Wall
going
of
to do
Fame,
it for our
Chase
ceremony here tonight,
Utley.
as the fans will honor Chase Utley one more time. A standing ovation for the best second baseman ever to do it in a Phillies uniform, for sure. Number 26, Chase Utley, becoming the 51st member of the Toyota Phillies Wall of Fame here tonight. The other Wall of Famers out there on the field celebrating him. Chase leaving the field now, and we'll walk down the red carpet into the Phillies dugout one final time, at least for tonight. And the celebration is over here, and congratulations to Chase Utley. What a job by our staff here to celebrate, as I said, one of the best to ever do it. We're going to take a quick break here on the show. We're about 15 minutes away, we hope, from first pitch. We have a baseball game to play here tonight. Phillies and the Blue Jays, game one of their 3-game series, going to start in about 15 minutes. But in order to celebrate that time and to entertain you in between, we have a couple of guests coming in, including Dan Stevenson, who is standing behind me right now, the director, longtime director of Phillies Video Services. He's going to be here to tell us a couple of Chase Utley stories as well. But first, let's take a quick break, and we'll be back with more. Stay with us right here on the Phillies Radio Network.
The life of a Philly sports fan is a wild ride. Sometimes we triumph. Sometimes we trust.
You're out! Oh!
What never changes year after year is how we get to the game. Shoulder to shoulder with our fellow fans on SEPTA. Riding to and from the game is a breeze, and paying your fare has never been easier now that SEPTA accepts contactless payment. And don't forget, fans under 12 ride free with an adult. Plan your trip to the game at SEPTA.org.
Doors are closing.
Hi, this is JT Muto from your Philadelphia Phillies. America's highways, back roads, and adventure trails are calling, and there's no better way to answer than from behind the wheel of a Chevrolet. From comfort and capability to proven dependability and advanced tech, Chevy vehicles are engineered for the long haul and the open highway. Seeing the USA in your Chevrolet, another great American pastime. For exciting offers and to find your closest dealer, visit Chevrolet.com today.
Just like our Phillies, small business owners need a strong team behind them. Philadelphia Insurance Company's business owners policy is built to protect your small business. Phillies BOP coverage handles risk so businesses can continue swinging for success. Talk with your insurance agent and learn why Philadelphia Insurance is the trusted teammate that keeps you in the game. Learn more at PhillyBOP.com, PHLYBOP.com. Philadelphia Insurance Companies, proud partner of the Phillies and the new sponsor of the Philadelphia Insurance Club at Citizens Bank Park.
Spend the afternoon with Phillies legends for Toyota Phillies Alumni Day on Sunday, August 9th at 1:35 when the Phils take on the Blue Jays. Grab tickets now at Phillies.com.
Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
You could describe Tulsa as a big, small town or a small, big city.
Tulsa is a very mixed city of arts and film and sports. I mean, it's a true melting pot of all kinds of things.
Professional baseball in Tulsa, it's actually older than the state of Oklahoma.
It's nice to play in front of, fans that you see on a daily basis.
Schlittler, 25 years old. He spent the season until June in Double-A last year, then moved up to Triple-A, and he was called up to the Yankees on July 9th, and what a difference he made. Swing and a miss. Gets him on the sinker. Swing and a miss. That's the sinker. 4 strikeouts in a row, 8 on the game.
That's up the middle, base set. Maddox makes a turn. Here comes the throw. It's going to be close. He's going to nail. Safe. He gets touchdown.
Anthem here. We have a couple things out here for the first acknowledged unassisted triple play. And Cy Young said, "Neil, where are you going?" He said, 3 outs.
Neil Ball had a fairly short career as a big leaguer, but continued playing in the minors where he encountered true baseball royalty.
Now we're going to connect to Babe Ruth.
He dominated the game like no one else had before.
I'm holding Babe Ruth's bat.
During a 1934 baseball barnstorming tour of Japan, Ruth faced 17-year-old pitcher Eiji Sawamura. Sawamura became a hero in Japan, and the Nippon Professional Baseball League's version of the Cy Young Award bears his name. Maeda won the award in 2010 and again in 2015, when the runner-up was Shohei Ohtani.
First pitch crushing. Oh, man.
Like the 3 outs of a triple play. It all connects.
Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
Line drive, caught by a leaping Stotts.
Oh, look at him. It's magical.
Here comes Young in with the slide. He takes up some turf, but he makes the play.
Been a hot smash to Castro. Good backhand play.
Good start. Grounded right side. Nunez throws to second. Abrams holds the bag. And the Nats get the lead runner.
Oh, Ramirez at third. What a play. On the run, and it's his night.
And it's going to be Walker over the shoulder. Strauss going to try to score. The throw's a good one. Wow. And a play by Christian Walker.
What a catch by Palacios.
At the wall, and he's got it.
Waldy reaches out and got it.
Diving stab, Nicky Lopez. To it.
Mesa jumps up and he's got it.
We're moving back.
Because it was in June or April or anything like that. Chase he had a game face that started about mid-March and went all the way through.
Fernando drives it out to deep left center field. And gone. That's a long home run. Padres on the board.
Yeah, this one, there are no doubters and then no doubters. So we take a look at this one here.
465.
Yeah, this one is heading towards Flagstaff.
How about 465? Padres still chasing 9, but that was impressive.
Left center, Profar sprints over. Oh, he lost it.
But certainly the guys, you know, from Pat Burrell and Jim Thome and stretched right on through in 2011, Cliff Lee and Roy Halladay. When you're training your lens on those guys, they really do kind of make our job a little bit easier.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. And it's funny because they touched on it a little bit. I think Pat did in the speech. As the video coordinator back in those days, and I wasn't necessarily the guy when Chase came here, he spent more time looking at video than anybody I've ever seen. And Kevin Camasholi was the video guy.
Shout out to Kevin Camasholi.
And I remember Kevin would travel with the team every trip, and I would say, you know, why don't you take a trip off? He goes, Chase needs me.
Yeah.
And his whole thing was, Chase's routine was he'd come in at noon and watch every single aspect of video. Now, people don't necessarily understand. A lot of guys want to see where their hands are, where their feet are, where their mechanics are. Chase wanted to see everything about himself and everything about every opponent that he was going to face, even in the bullpen. And so he would prepare for every single pitcher on the other team, and it was fascinating that he used this tool as well as he did.
Yeah. And Pat said it down on the field, and you're alluding to it. He was one of the first guys that we really saw do that. You know, they would set up these, I don't know if they were VCRs at the time or what they were, but they would set them up in the visitors' clubhouse, and Chase would plant himself in front of that machine for hours on end studying video.
Yeah, and to his credit, and I don't know how he did it, because it's very tedious.
Yeah.
And to sit there and watch at bat after at bat, looking for one tiny little thing that might help you get a hit.
Yeah.
And that's just what a champion he was.
Yeah, and you know, Jimmy down there and Ryan Howard out there, and you know, those of us that are involved in the organization, pretty special time to be a part of it.
Absolutely.
Well, Dan, look, I appreciate it. I wish we had more time to hear some of the stories, because I know you got a million of them. Larry wants to hear the stories, but Larry's saying that it's time for us to go. So we're gonna
whatever Larry says, we have to do.
Isn't that the truth, Dan? Dan Stevenson, great to see you.
Murph.
Good to see you. We're going to step back because Zach Wheeler has just taken them out. They've gotten things moving along quite quickly and faster than we thought, I think. So at this point, I'm going to step away, and I'm going to welcome in Larry Anderson and Scott Bransky, because baseball is about to start here in South Philadelphia. So, guys,
Murph,
take it away.
I thought you did a tremendous job. I thought you did a really good job writing all those speeches for everybody. I thought it was spot on. Well done.
AI's great.
Well done, pal. What a ceremony, what a night already here for the Phillies and their fans. 45,000 plus lauding Chase Utley, the greatest second baseman in team history. But now we turn our attention to the 2026 Phils and Zach Wheeler, who makes the start tonight, looking for his 11th win of the season and trying to pitch the Phillies to their 6th win in 7 games so far here in the month of August. And Larry Anderson, we've already been through the lineups and the scouting report on Zach Wheeler. What about the keys to the game tonight for the Phillies to get off on the right foot here tonight against these Toronto Blue Jays?
Well, Scott, let's get to that. I think Wheeler needs to get deep into this game. It's, I think, without saying, the bullpen.
Swirling onto the field, all-star ballots like a mini tornado out there. This will be a wonderful night for the grounds crew.
Wearing the white home white uniforms with the pinstripes in honor of Chase Utley. And the first pitch on the way to Lucas is swung on and hit in the air down the left field line. Long run over by Marsh nearing the stands. He's out of room. It's a foul ball out of play, and we're underway right on time at 8:41.
Right on time.
78 degrees. It'll officially go down as a 2-hour and 1 minute rain delay. As this game was originally scheduled to start at 6:40. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah. Somewhere it was.
0-1 the count. Lucas, left-hand hitter. He's back in the box. .261 average with 5 homers on the year. The pitch. And this is fouled away on the third base side as well. And it's quickly 0-2. Wheeler, 10-2 on the year. He was 10-5 last year. So tonight he can surpass his win total from a year ago, a season that was cut short midway through the month of August, the 0-2. And that's down low as he buries a splitter in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good sign with the first 2 fastballs, both at a little over 95. So that's a good sign.
1-2. The windup by Wheeler. And the pitch to Lucas. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Another splitter. And a good one. And Lucas down on strikes for out number 1.
After 3 fastballs, he gets that splitter, and it was a good one.
That'll bring up Alejandro Kirk. Bats second tonight. .255 hitter with 4 home runs on the season. Right-hand batter, and Wheeler's pitch on the way. Swing and a tapper to the right of the mound off the hill. Wheeler's got it. Flips underhand to first. And there are 2 gone.
And Kirk almost beat that out.
No, he didn't.
Now he just got to the bag. But at least he ran to the bag the whole way.
He's not built for speed, that's for sure.
No, he is not.
Not his strongest suit. So 2 up, 2 down. And here is Jesus Sanchez. Jesus Sanchez, who has some decent numbers in his career. Against Zach Wheeler, a .348 average, 8 for 23 with a homer. Left-hand batter. And the first pitch to him is on the way, and it's in there for a called strike. Every quick out Wheeler can record could be big for the Phils tonight, as we talked about. Probably pretty short-handed in the bullpen are the Phils. Sanchez in his first year with the Blue Jays, .268 hitter with 8 homers, former Marlin. But struggling of late, 3 for 26 over the last 10 games. Here's the windup by Wheeler in the 0-1 pitch on the way. Breaking ball misses the outside corner. Try to backdoor curveball. 1-1 the count. Roy at third. Here's the 1-1. And there's a strike over the outside corner. And the count goes to 1-2 on Sanchez.
Awful fidgety up in that on deck, or on the batter's box for Sanchez.
1-2 pitch from Wheeler. And it's up high. Nothing new there from Jesus Sanchez. Also has his left rear pocket turned out. 2-2 the count. And Wheeler deals, and the pitch is fouled away. Third base side out of play. Still 2-2 on the Jays left fielder. Two balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler with the windup and the pitch. And that just missed outside. And the count runs full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Outfield shades him just slightly the opposite way. Flags are totally still out there in center field. And the pitch on the way. And it's down low. Got by JT. Goes to the backstop. And it'll be a 2-out walk. Worked by Sanchez.
The 3-2 splitter, but the pitch before, a very good sign, was 97, the 2-2 fastball. After a couple starts ago where his velocity had dropped. Not a concern.
That'll bring up George Springer. George Springer, another right-handed batter standing in here against Wheeler. .234 average this season. The first pitch to him is a strike on the inside corner. And it's 0-1. Bohm on the bag, holding the runner Sanchez. Springer with just 12 homers this season. The pitch, swing, and a tapper foul off the end of the bat. After hitting 32 home runs a year ago. But he has fallen off dramatically this season, has Springer. 0-2 the count. Wheeler ready at the letters. And the righty's pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Another splitter to get another strikeout. A couple of them in the first. No runs, no hits. A man left. Middle of the first. Jays nothing, and the Phillies coming up.
You can feel the excitement of Phillies baseball at Citizens Bank Park. The energy on the field, the passion in the stands, and the heartbeat of a city that moves with each pitch.
Williams pops it up. Another one for Jeffers. Well, the best part about it is that he can actually try to smile a little bit.
Jeffries laughs at himself, and I think that's cool, because I'm not laughing at his inability to catch the pop. And that's the way the game is. You have to be able to laugh at yourself a little bit.
Kevin Gausman was outstanding against the A's last night. Dylan Cease will try to do the same.
Cease was brought on board to not just help lead this rotation this season, but also into the Blue Jays' future.
Just swing and a miss to retire the side. Cease gets Soderstrom. And he blows him away with a fastball for strikeout number 6. He's been striking out guys. There's no question about it.
Blue Jays pitching's got some filthy stuff.
And he rings up another one. That is 5 consecutive strikeouts and 9 in the game for Cease.
That slider is virtually unhittable this afternoon for these Athletics hitters.
3-2, and he got him with a high fastball for strikeout number 12.
This is a different fastball that we are seeing from Dylan Cease this afternoon. It has been electric all day.
SEPTA starting pitcher scouting report on Jose Soriano. Uses a sinker and a four-seam combo 50% of the time. Averages 96-97 depending on which. Sent 26% curveballs, 21% splits, and 5% sliders, making his first start with Toronto after his trade from the Angels.
And his first pitch of the night is a strike over the outside corner to Kyle Schwarber. Adding 243 coming into this one with 33 homers. Soriano sets just above the belt, and into his windup he delivers, and the pitch swung on, fouled away. Third base side.
That starting report or scouting report was brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA brings us all together.
Schwarber last night ended an 0 for 20 skid with a couple of singles, one to drive in a run. And the 0-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a foul at the plate. Still nothing in 2. There's the off-speed pitch from Soriano.
That splitter at 93.
Soriano, who got off to one of the best starts in baseball this year, was the pitcher of the month in the first month of the season. The American League is 0-2 on the way. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Toronto this week dealt veteran starters that were on expiring contracts, most notably Kevin Gausman. Dealt him to the Cubs, and they turned around and made another deal to acquire Jose Soriano, a starter who's got another year of team control left. Strikeout of Schwarber to start things here in the bottom of the first. Here's Turner, and the pitch swung on and missed. And a breakthrough season in progress for Soriano, who got his 9th win his last start, his final one for the Angels. Here's the kick in the 0-1. And Turner, a swing and a miss. Nope. Turner hitting .252 with 16 home runs on the season. But down to the count here, and Soriano with an 0-2 delivery. And Turner swings, lines it towards right, but right there, waiting to make the catch is Lucas. He will grab it. for out number 2.
We'll stop by the New Era Phillies team store and shop the latest collaboration with Lululemon, featuring Lululemon's signature performance and everyday apparel with the Phillies touch. This premium collection won't last long. Grab yours today and visit Phillies.com/New Era for store hours.
Well, 2 gone, and here's Bryce Harper. Harper, a .255 hitter with 24 homers. And Soriano with the first pitch on the way to Harper, and a swing and a miss. Nothing in 1 to count. Soriano with 12 homers allowed in his 123 innings, same total that he gave up last season in 169 innings. But much better overall numbers for Soriano, the 0-1, and it's down low. His ERA is a run lower than it was a year ago in the full season. That was the first pitch he's missed with so far. The 1-1. And Harper hits a bounder past the mound towards second. It's fielded by Clement. He'll flip it to first, and Harper retired. And there's a 1-2-3 start for Soriano. We're through 1 inning tonight, and as we go to the second, no score.
Flying out of town? Let Philadelphia International Airport handle all your parking needs with our new Premier Valley parking service, managed by the Philadelphia.
Line drive, caught by a leaping Stotts.
Oh, look at him! It's magical!
Here comes Young in with a slide. He takes up some turf, but he makes the play.
Been a hot smash to Castro. Good backhand play.
Good start.
Grounded right side. Nunez throws to second. Abrams holds the bag, and the Nats get the lead runner.
Oh, Ramirez at third. What a play!
On the run.
Craftsmanship that helps protect your home from.
I'm helping these kids be the best versions of themselves, and I'm also representing like where I came from. And in the Zilla team, I was working with a creative guy that was with Nike. I work with my best friend who manages this team with me, and we kind of just like put together like what we think would look cool. We went like Godzilla theme. You kind of get to help them grow up into a young man and help them just make the right steps forward, and that's really why I started to have impact.
6 shutout frames and 10 strikeouts today.
He was fantastic out there. Really came after the Chicago White Sox lineup.
Jake to center field, to the throw zone, the walk-it off. Jake Cronenworth, a great battle.
Fly ball, right field to the wall. There's number 1. Max Clark goes yards. Somebody get that baseball.
Responsibly. Top of the second inning, no score. After a 2-hour and 1-minute rain delay and a ceremony delay, I guess we could throw that in there as well.
Yeah.
And Okamoto leads off and takes the first pitch down and away for ball 1 from Zach Wheeler here to start the second. Kazuma Okamoto starting at first base tonight. 24 home runs on the season with a .229 batting average. The pitch, swing and a bouncer, foul. Third base side, it'll go down the line. Carlos Fabulous, the third base coach for the Jays. He'll pick it up and flip it into the dugout. Mark Budzinski, the first base coach for manager John Schneider. The windup and the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Sinker in on his hands.
Yeah. Good pitch.
Okamoto in his first year in the major leagues after a long run in Japan. The pitch, and it's a breaking ball down and away. 30 years of age and having a heck of a rookie season for these Jays. Here's the 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. He got him. Another strikeout for Wheeler.
A good matchup on the mound around the league. LA's Roki Sasaki's 5-5 with a .464 ERA. Tries to right the Dodgers against the D-backs Merrill Kelly, who's 8-9 with the .504. Meineke breaks tires, batteries, and complete auto care by trusted experts at your locally owned and operated Meineke. Meineke doing your car care right.
One away. Here's Andres Jimenez, and he swings and lifts one high in the air to right field. It's deep. Harper's going back, nearing the track, at the wall, and he's out of room. It's gone. And Andres Jimenez who had gone the last 41 games without a home run, has ended that drought with his 8th home run of the season. He's given the Jays a 1-0 lead here in the second. He hit 7 home runs all last season. He's been tied at that mark, as we said, for 41 games. But he jumped on that first pitch from Wheeler and
you could see
just got it out.
JT sitting on the outside corner, reached across to the inside corner, and he just dropped the bat head right there.
Here's Ernie Clement, and the first pitch in for a strike. 14th homer given up by Wheeler.
I think see hitters go to the plate. They look for a pitch middle in to drive, and he did.
0-1. And check swing by Clement. They ask it first. He did go around. Offering at it, says Brennan Miller, was Ernie Clement. .287 hitter with 9 homers. He's also got 27 doubles. So plenty of slug from Ernie Clement. Here's the pitch. And it's a breaking ball down and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wheeler working in short sleeves on this 78-degree night. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. High fastball got him. So we've seen a couple of strikeouts with his split. He's used the sinker to get a strikeout, and now the four-seamer elevating against Clement.
Yep.
That'll bring up Josh Smith, who is new to the Jays this week. Came over from Texas in a trade. The pitch to the left-hand batter. Check swing. He went. Did not hold up, says Chris Conroy. Outfield shades the other way as Crawford over to left center field. Marsh has stepped towards the line and left. The 0-1 swing and a miss.
And Wheeler has, whether it's a four-seamer or a sinker, he has the ability to drop his wrist a little bit and get that ball to run up in the zone and kind of take off.
Here's the 0-2 on the way to Smith. Swing and a foul. He went back to the off-speed pitch there, and he just got a piece of it. Smith is hitting just .204 with a homer and 8 runs batted in. This a year after he hit 10 homers for Texas last season. Wheeler winds up in the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. High fastball. He chases, and Wheeler ends up striking out the side. However, Andres Jimenez gets him for the home run, a solo shot. And we'll go to the bottom of the second. It's 1-0 Toronto.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You push yourself and
oh, baby. Michael Bush lays out of the backhand.
Oh, what a grab by Goldschmidt.
Jumps into the netting, made the catch. Riley diving stop to his feet and a scoop on the other end.
He spins, he fires, and he got him. All in one motion. Spins quickly to his feet. That's about as good as it gets.
He dives, he makes the catch, he doubles, he hangs on to it.
Gobbled up at short. Oh, it must be the big leagues.
Put a star next to that one. Oh, what a play at short. Colson Montgomery pops to his feet and throws in time. What a play.
Falling down, and he gets to first base in time.
Gloves comes to his feet, throws to first in time. Spectacular defense.
Outstanding play by Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Put another line on his Gold Glove resume.
Nice play by Xander Bogaerts. The sliding pick and a perfect throw.
Hard and short with a leap. Durbin dives, backhanded by Monasteri, leaps and throws to first. That is spectacular.
Both at 6:40, and Wednesday, August 19th at 6:05.
Way back there. Gone.
Snag tickets now at Phillies.com. Luis Arraez leading it off for the Phillies against Jose Soriano, and the pitch is taken. It's a called strike. Arise with the most experience against Soriano in his career. He's only seen the Phillies twice, the right-hander. Once as a reliever, one start last season, the 0-1 pitch. And it's a little bit high and wide.
Previous pitch was called the ball, the catcher's challenge.
We're going to get our first challenge of the night, brought to you by Gusto. Hire, pay, and grow your team with Gusto. I think this will be a strike. And it is.
Call's overturned. Toronto has 2 challenges remaining.
So Rise down to the count, no balls, 2 strikes, as Kirk gets the call overturned. 1-0, Toronto leads it here in the home half of the second inning. The windup and the righty's pitch. Check swing, foul ball. That ball was going to hit him, running way in on him, a sinker. And he just fisted it over to the third base coach's box. Now he takes his time out, shaking off his hands a little bit. That had to sting,
I would think.
Oof. Soriano ready, and his 0-2 on the way. Swing and a chopper, foul, first base side. Arise 4 for 9 against this right-hander. Comes into the game with a .326 batting average. And Arise so far with the Phillies 5 for 13 with a couple of doubles and a homer. He's driven in at least 1 run in every game. The 0-2 pitch, swinging a foul ball out of play. Still 0-2. 15 pitches, 14 strikes from Soriano.
Not all of them in the strike zone, but they're nonetheless strikes.
Another 0-2 on the way. And a swing and a foul out of play. And the at-bat will continue. Arise, who has only struck out 21 times all season. He's only walked 25 times all season. The 0-2 again. And that's down low. But, man, he can work in that bat.
He sure can.
One ball, 2 strikes. Soriano is ready. And the pitch. Swing and a foul off his foot. He goes bouncing out of the batter's box. Fouls another one off. Just had a great shot of him prior to the game down on the field. And Bobby Abreu and he were talking. And Bobby wanted to get a selfie with Luis Arise. Still 1-2 as Arise back into the batter's box. And Soriano with another pitch. And it's swung on, hit well, left field corner. Going back towards the corner, Sanchez nearing the track. He'll make the catch. And that is out number 1.
Well, spend your holiday weekend at Citizens Bank Park when the Braves come to town to face the Phillies for a National League East matchup Friday, September 4th through Monday, September 7th. Grab your tickets today at Phillies.com.
Brings up Alec Bohm. After Luis Arise retired in a 9-pitch at bat. 1-0 Jays the pitch. And it's a strike at the knees. 0-1 the count. One of the fun things about these alumni weekends, seeing some of the older players mesh with the young guys, the current players, the 0-1. It's outside. Don Mattingly talked a little bit about that prior to the game today. All those years wearing the Yankee pinstripes and their noted Old Timers Day. He said it was always a day they looked forward to, or he did anyway, the 1-1 pitch. And a swing and a miss. And back in those days, they would share a locker with some of the stars who came back for Old Timers Day. And just the idea that he's hanging out talking with Joe DiMaggio is
really?
It's kind of mind-blowing.
Really?
The 1-2. And that's down low. Just the connective nature of the game from generation to generation. But here's Don Mattingly in 2026 talking about days that he's sharing a locker with Joe D.
Wow. That is pretty cool.
2 balls, 2 strikes the pitch. Bohm swings and it's a grounder to third. Backing up, fielding it is Smith. Long throw, but it's in plenty of time. And there are 2 down. 5 up, 5 down, retired by Jose Soriano. And we'll pause for station identification. This is the Philadelphia Phillies radio network. With Larry Anderson, I'm Scott Fransky with you on this Friday night here at Citizens Bank Park. It's 1-0 Toronto as the first pitch to Brandon Marsh is in for a strike. First pitch curveball to Marsh.
25 pitches, 4 balls, 21 strikes.
Wow. Soriano, the 0-1, and a swing and a miss here in his Blue Jays debut. His last start with the Angels came on the road at San Francisco, went 5 innings, gave up 1 run. It was unearned. And only 3 hits, 3 walks allowed. It was his first win in a while, the 0-2, and that's up and away. And of course, playing on a team in the Los Angeles Angels that wasn't winning much of anything. One and 2, Marsh waiting. Here's the pitch. Swing and a dribbler foul.
So after his first 6 starts, he had an 0.24 ERA.
Wow.
Last 16, it's 4.64, I believe.
Little regression.
Yeah, but the stuff he's throwing up there right now is filthy.
Soriano is ready. And the 1-2 pitch to Marsh. It's outside. 2-2 the count. His win is last time, his first since June the 13th. He had gone 0-2 with 4 no decisions in the 6 games in between. Soriano ready, the 2-2 pitch. And that's outside. It's 3 balls, 2 strikes. Soriano, who signed with the Angels at the age of 17. A $70,000 bonus. 3-2 pitch. And it's outside, ball 4. And there's the first base runner of the day for the Phillies. Comes on a 2-out walk, and it'll keep the inning alive for JT Realmuto.
Especially after being ahead of him 0-2.
Soriano, who's had injury troubles. He had Tommy John surgery, had to have a second surgery. Was taken to the Rule 5 draft at one point, but offered back to the Angels. The pitch to JT is in for a called strike. Broke in 2023, first as a reliever, then later joined the rotation. Last year made 31 starts. 0-1 pitch, way outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-0, Toronto leads it. He's going to get to double figures in balls thrown here soon. He's up to 9 balls and 24 strikes. Marsh leads at first, and the pitch. JT slams it into left, a base hit over the leap of the shortstop. And now the ball gets by the left fielder Sanchez. Marsh coming around third. He's going to come all the way around and score. A single and a big error by Sanchez, and it's a 1-1 ball game here in the bottom of the second.
Little wet outfield out there and a little nonchalance by Sanchez, and it cost them.
Well, the Phillies will gladly take it. That ball was smoked.
Sure was.
That'll keep the inning going for Bryson Stott. That was 111 off the bat.
It was smoked.
I'm not guessing JT has hit too many more harder than that this year. Here's Stott. Runner at second in the pitch. Stott takes that one right down the middle for a called strike.
A 2-out, 0-2 walk. And it cost him. As did Sanchez cost him.
0-1 to Stott, who's got the average up to 260 now. The pitch It's up and away. He's really staying in the zone. He's drawing walks, swinging at strikes. Last 5 games, 6 for 13. And he had a big series against the Jays earlier this season when the Phillies won 2 out of 3 in Toronto. The 1-1 swing and a miss. And there he swings at a breaking ball that bounced at the plate. So much for swinging at strikes, I guess.
Yeah. Well, some people get fooled every now and then.
Yeah, no doubt. Now the count 1-2. The stretch by the righty. A check of second. And the pitch. Swing at a bouncing ball towards short. Charging in to glove it is Jimenez. The throw to first is in time. And Stott retired for the final out. But the Phillies get the game tied up. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 huge error, and a man left. And at the end of 2, it's a 1-1 game.
That little Carter on the move. He dives and he makes the catch.
Junior get a glove on it. Second one. Massey to first in time for a double play.
A tough play for Allen. Bare hand play and a good one for Nick Allen. Diving play. Cruz makes an incredible grab.
Martin back to the wall and makes the catch up against the fence.
Diving stop by Turner. Scampers to his feet. Throws in time.
Dives. Backhand. Got it.
Nicely done by Trent Grisham.
And Randy Arozarena makes the catch. Put it on a show.
Leaps made the catch. Slams into the wall and hung on. Larnick with a great diving play. Pajes makes a sliding catch. We've seen him do that several times this week.
Coming in Outman and he'll dive and make the catch. Fine play.
That is spectacular. It's the Durbin D game. Lepore dives to his left. Gets up. Blows. He got him. Wow, this kid is something special.
To the ball game on the Phillies radio network, the Engineers Labor Employer Cooperative, ELEC, is hard at work rebuilding our infrastructure. Whether it's transportation, water, or energy projects, ELEC and the operating engineers 825 are ready to get to work building our future.
All fans got to have a Wawa Kyle Schwarber Bobble figurine. Take home this popular giveaway on Friday, August 21st, when the Phillies take on the Cardinals at 6:40. Visit Phillies.com to purchase tickets today.
Brett Bateman about to take his first swings as a major leaguer. A native of Arden Hills, Minnesota. Making his debut tonight. He goes after the first pitch, hits it deep left field. Marsh going back to the track, jumps at the wall, didn't catch it. It's off the wall. It's a base hit and in play. And Brett Bateman on his first pitch, first swing, doubles for the Jays. And the leadoff man is aboard here in a 1-1 game. Bateman, who just got called up today to make that debut, a 24-year-old. Son of a college baseball coach. And he's in scoring position with nobody out here in a tie ball game. Third inning.
Not sure what happened there on the replay, if that hit Marsh's glove or not. Or
here's Lucas, and he grounds one to the first base side. That'll move the runner along, so he does his job as Bohm gobbles it up, takes it himself. Down to third goes Bateman. And that'll put a man at third base for Alejandro Kirk, who grounded out to the pitcher his first time up. And the Phillies are going to elect to play the infield in here in a 1-1 game in the third. All four infielders right to the edge of the grass. And Wheeler checks the runner at third, delivers. And the first pitch outside for ball one. Kirk has been hot lately. The 1-0, and that one is a strike called, and he wants to challenge it because of the way JT caught it.
JT sitting in her hap and reaches across, and I think that's kind of what Kirk saw.
But credit to John Payne, he didn't miss that
confirmed.
one.
Toronto has one remaining.
Clear a strike as you may ever see that was challenged by a hitter.
And I think you're exactly right, though. It's JT reaching for it. Kind of, I think that deked Alejandro Kirk.
Count 1 ball, 1 strike. So the Jays lose one of their challenges. Here in the 3rd inning, the pitch. Swing and a fly ball center field. This will get the run home. Backing up is Crawford. He's under it. He'll make the catch. But Bateman tags and scores, and the rookie crosses the plate to make it 2-1 Toronto.
And thanks to that bat by Lukes to get him to 3rd. Less than 2 outs.
Some small ball here for the Jays to get the job done, and that'll bring up Jesus Sanchez with 2 outs and nobody on. Sanchez walked his first time up. The windup and the pitch. Breaking ball, that's outside. 1 ball to no strikes. 35 pitches so far for the right-hander Wheeler. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Big cut there by Sanchez. The count 1-1. Sanchez just 3 hits in his last 26 at-bats. The pitch. Swing and a miss.
A couple of rough swings there for Sanchez on the off speed.
Wheeler into his windup, and the 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a pop-up, foul, 3rd base side. This is going out of play. And the at-bat will continue here with the count still 1-2 on the 28-year-old Jesus Sanchez, who pretty much only plays against righties. His OPS against lefties at .364.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's a little low.
Little low. 1-2. And it's up high. About .795 against right-handed pitching. Count even. And the 2-2. That's up high. Count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Sanchez did some platooning a few years back alongside Brian De La Cruz in Miami.
Right.
3-2. And he missed outside, and Sanchez draws another walk. And we told you Wheeler has had his struggles with Jesus Sanchez. And he continued tonight. Sanchez came in with a .940 OPS lifetime against Zach.
This is kind of the stuff that I just don't understand. He throws him 2 splitters that makes him look silly.
Here's Springer, and the first pitch way inside, almost hit him.
And then throws him a misses with the fastball and 2 cutters.
Wheeler set at the letters, the 1-0. Springer takes, that's inside. And the count goes to 2-0 on the veteran slugger. Now 36 years of age, the 4-time All-Star. Not a big lead for Sanchez at first. The pitch, swing and a foul. And that got a piece of the Phillies catcher. A lot of fun here in the speeches. Boy, who knew Pat Burrell could give such a great speech? Did he knock it out of the park or what?
That he did. And I don't know if anybody took the over on Chase's speech. I think most everybody took the under, and everybody lost on that one.
Yeah. Two balls, 1 strike. Here's the set. Long stretch. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss. And we do expect to have Chase popping by the booth here in a little bit. Get some of his thoughts. You can ask him straight up, what gives? Why now?
Yeah.
We couldn't get you to say a word edgewise back in the day. 2-2. And that's down and in. Off speed. 3-2 the count on Springer with Okamoto waiting on deck. It's 2-1 Toronto in the third. And Wheeler ready. Runner will be off. There he goes. The pitch. It's up and in. Ball 4. Back-to-back walks. 2 aboard for Okamoto.
Third walk for Wheels.
First baseman,
Wheeler, who walked 4 batters the entire month of July, has walked 3 in 3 innings tonight. The pitch. Okamoto takes a breaking ball down and away. 4 times this season he's walked as many as 3 in a game, and you can add tonight to that now. 5 times. The last time it happened, you have to go back to mid-June. The 1-0 pitch, and that's a strike called. 1-1 the count. Okamoto struck out his first time up. He's now 1 for 11 with 7 Ks this year against the Phillies. Red batting gloves, both hands for Okamoto. And the 1-1 swung on, hit well, left field, but playable as Marsh drifting back a few steps. He'll make the catch. Still on the outfield grass, and that is out number 3. 1 run in the inning on 1 hit. There were 2 men left aboard. We'll go to the bottom of the third. It's 2-1 Toronto.
You can feel the excitement of Phillies baseball at Citizens Bank Park. The energy on the field, the passion in the stands, and the heartbeat of a city that moves with each pitch. At Citizens, we're...
They'll only be able to get 1 if they can get that. Here, John bobbles the ball, and Tim held it. They're going to try to score again there. And Tommy... Tommy John should have stayed out of the way both times.
Tommy made 2 errors. 3 errors?
They can't give him 3 errors.
That is something. 3 errors on 1 play. Wow.
Stottlemyre still wants somebody. There's Randy Johnson, the big unit. He towers over everybody. Randy's got to change his cap.
Oh, jeez. There you go. That looks better. Get that D-backs hat on, Randy.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Passes and tickets today at Phillies.com. Justin Crawford will lead off for the Phillies here in the home half of the third inning. Phillies are down 2-1. And Jose Soriano with his first pitch on the way. It's taken. It's a strike. Outside corner at the knees, and it's 0-1. Crawford batting .264 for the season with a couple of homers. He's driven in 29. Soriano kicks and delivers, and the pitch swung on and missed. And it's 0-2, and we're joined now by the man of the hour himself, the man of the night. And as we always have referred to him as the man, Chase Utley.
Gentlemen.
Pitch is down low. How are you?
Hey, thanks for having me up here.
We all had the under on your speech.
You got words left? Can you believe I was out there talking?
No.
What was I thinking?
A lot of people lost a lot of money. They took the under.
I would have lost a lot of money too. No, that was an incredible experience. It really was.
Bounce to the short. Jimenez has it. He'll throw out Crawford. Is writing a speech something you've been thinking about a while? I guess obviously we talked in spring training about this moment coming up.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, I probably wrote 3 or 4 different speeches and kind of melded them all together and then ripped them up and started over. It was kind of a debacle. I really didn't put some final touches on
Jen
it.
help you out a little bit with it?
No, I refused to let Jen help me with it. I didn't want her to know anything I was saying. But I was able to kind of address a lot of things. It's hard, right? It's hard. There's so many people that were influential in your career here in Philadelphia, and you can't. It's impossible to touch on all of them. So I touched on the ones that had a huge impact on me, and obviously addressing the fans was important to me because these fans were pretty special, as you guys know.
Great job. Really was. I didn't know you had it in you.
I didn't either.
Hit all the right notes, I'd say. Here's the 1-1 to Schwarber. He will shoot it down the left field line. That's going to be a base hit. Kicks off the sidewall. Schwarber's going around first. He'll head to second, and it'll be a stand-up double for Kyle Schwarber. I was going to say, I just kind of curious. I know you've obviously a long relationship with Pat Burrell, and to have him do the introductory remarks, and you're standing there watching on the side, had to be at times somewhat emotional for you, I would guess.
It was. Listen, Pat was instrumental early in my career on teaching me how to become a big league player. And we spent some time together away from the field, and I've taken a lot of what he taught me into my own repertoire. So yes, having Pat say what he did, announce me, I couldn't get really much better than that.
Were you nervous?
Yes, I was nervous. So nervous.
A lot easier being in the batter's box?
So much better to be in the batter's box in the World Series, 3-2 count type thing. That's your comfort zone. The podium is definitely not my comfort zone.
As Turner, the batter, hits a grounder towards the left side. It's cut off by Smith. He'll throw him out, low throw, but it's dug out. Schwarber advances to third. It's 2-1 Toronto. We're chatting with Chase Utley for a couple of minutes here as Bryce Harper comes up. Harper, apparently, the word on the street is he wanted to see the Phillies in the pinstripes tonight in your honor.
Oh, amazing.
Instead of the City Connect uniforms.
Oh, I did not know that. I talked to Bryce briefly before the game. He did not mention that. Bryce is a good dude. I think he gets it. He's obviously a tremendous player, and he's done some great things in this uniform.
As Jose Soriano deals to Harper, and he takes a strike. What occupies most of your time right now? Your boys?
Boys definitely take up some time. Listen, we've been on the East Coast ever since the All-Star game. So we've been running around, seeing some people, seeing some friends while the kids were at camp. And we're finishing it off here in Philly. So yeah, it's been a big road trip. I forgot what it was like living out of a suitcase for a little while. And it's worse than I remember.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you miss it?
I don't miss that aspect of it, no.
But getting to come back here, and obviously on a night like tonight, there's so much focus on you, which I know is never a comfortable thing for you. It never has been. But I would imagine getting past the early part of this evening and be able to go back there and just hang with the guys.
I'm so happy that that speech is over. But yes, I was able to. I mean, we had the rain delay, so I was able to connect with some guys early on before that, which actually was helpful to me because I was slightly nervous, pacing around, trying to figure out how I was going to do the speech. But yeah, having to see them, talking with them, definitely calmed the nerves a bit. Yeah, and I can't wait to get up there to hang with them more.
I believe this is just a prelude to the next speech. That would be wonderful. I'm sure it's on its way.
Oh, get down.
A little grounder foul past third, but just foul by Harper.
It'll prepare you for it.
Yeah, that was definitely a preparing moment. I mean, I don't know. Do you guys do much speech therapy from giving speeches in front of 45,000 people?
I have Larry.
I don't know how you really
speeches.
Prepare for that unless you actually do it.
No, this is a different animal, I'd say.
It was, but it was great.
Runner at third for the Phils with 2 outs here, and Harper waiting on a 2-2. It's on the way, and he swings and hooks it past the dive of Clement. It's in the right for a base hit. And Harper ties the game as Schwarber will score. We're even at 2. And that'll bring up Luis Ariz. obviously have a lot of teammates that want to come back for you, but I'm struck by how many of the support staff that wouldn't have missed this night. And we can say their names. People out there aren't going to know them, but we know who they are. And they wanted to be here to be here and be a part of this with you. I imagine that means as much as, you know, having your teammates here too.
100%. Listen, this organization somehow does it the right way. I don't know who's pulling all the strings, but it really gets people that feel like you're part of the family. And there's so many people that still work here that were there when I was still playing, and they're special. And we all went through. I know the players, fans think, you know, the players are celebrating together, but it's more than just us. It's everyone that's in the clubhouse. It's up here in the booth. We all reap the benefits of success together, and in turn we have this common bond that will never be.
Oh, baby! Michael Bush lays out of the backhand.
Oh, what a grab by Goldschmidt!
Jumps into the netting, made the catch. Riley diving stop to his feet, and the scoop on the other end.
He spins, he fires, and he got him. All in one motion. Spins quickly to his feet. That's about as good as it gets.
He dives, he makes the catch, he doubles, he hangs on to it.
Gobbled up and short. Oh, it must be the big leagues.
Put a star next to that one. Oh, what a play at short. Colson Montgomery pops to his feet and throws in time. What a play.
Falling down, and he gets to first base in time.
Gloves, comes to his feet, throws to first in time. Spectacular defense.
Outstanding play by Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Put another line on his Gold Glove resume.
Nice play by Xander Bogaerts. The sliding pick and a perfect throw. Hard and short with a leap.
Durbin dives, backhanded by Monasteri, leaps and throws to first. That is spectacular.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Stowe, Miller Lite Liberty Landing, and behind sections 323 and 137. But now the locations at section 110, 210, and 2 spots on the Cadillac Hall of Fame Club. New season, same legendary pizza. Visit mancospizza.com.
Your favorite power hitter, pocket-sized. All fans receive a Wawa Kyle Schwarber bobble figurine on Friday, August 21st when the Phils take on the Cardinals at 6:40. Visit Phillies.com for tickets now.
Cheer on the Phils as they host the Miami Marlins for a three-game set at Citizens Bank Park on Monday, August 17th and Tuesday, August 18th, both at 6:40. Wednesday, August 19th at 6:05. Secure seats today at Phillies.com.
Don't forget, it's the RAV4th inning presented by Toyota. Check out Toyota.com to get your new 2026 RAV4 today. Toyota, let's go Phils.
I didn't have a chance to slide this over. Okay. I don't know what these people are yelling down here, but it's really cool.
Yeah. They're fans of yours, I think, Larry. Andres Jimenez leading it off here in a 2-2 ball game. We'll get this back on track somehow. Jimenez, who homered his first time up. 0-1 the count on him. And Wheeler delivers, and the pitch swung on and missed.
The microwave should be a giveaway, shouldn't it?
The microwave? What did you say?
Oh, yeah, the microphone. Jeez.
Oh. 0-2 the count. And the pitch on the way. Fouled out of play. We got underway 2 hours late, and I think it's getting maybe a little too late for you, pal.
Let's not forget, tonight.
Let's not forget what?
This.
I already did it.
Oh, I was
the pitch. It's down low. What is wrong with you, partner?
Oh my goodness. I don't know. I'm hearing things and
Not everything, apparently.
Not everything, no.
Jimenez in a swing and a miss. He got him. And Wheeler, who had a bit of a struggle in the third with command, walked a couple, gave up the run. But here he gets his 6th strikeout of the night. Pitched well against the Jays earlier this season, went 6 innings, allowed 1 run on 6 hits, didn't walk a batter, and struck out 5. Phillies ended up losing that game. It was a walk-off win for the Jays. Here's a slow roller to short. Easy play for Turner. And he'll throw out Clement. There are 2 down. That was the lone game that the Jays won in that series when they notched the first blown save of the season for Johan Duran. Two gone. And here's Smith. And the pitch. And that's down low. And time called, and John Tempane has just told somebody on the Jays bench, I don't want to hear it, and now he has ejected somebody on that Jays bench, and John Schneider coming out to say his piece. And hands folded behind his back. He's talking with John Tempane, the plate umpire. And so an ejection here. And definitely wasn't John Schneider, who stays camped out on that first step of the dugout. The windup by Wheeler and the 1-0 to Smith, and that's outside. 2-0. David Popkins, the hitting coach of the Jays, given the hook. 2-0 pitch. There's a strike. 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. And the pitch to Smith. Swung on, lined, and over the leap of a rise. It's into right for a base hit. So a 2-out single for Josh Smith. That'll keep the inning alive for Brett Bateman. Elsewhere tonight, the Braves on the road in New York taking on the Yankees. There's no score in that game. They also started late after a lengthy rain delay. No score. Tyler Mahle going for the Braves. It's Max Fried, the former Brave, on the mound for the Yankees. The pitch. And it's a breaking ball that misses outside. The Braves, who have suddenly gotten smoking hot.
Yeah.
They've won 8 in a row. And the Braves have overtaken the Dodgers for the second best record in the National League. Wheeler out of the stretch delivers, and the pitch is fouled off.
Dodgers lost, what, 6 in a row?
6 in a row. Dodgers on the road in Arizona tonight. That game just getting it away, top of the first inning in Phoenix. Here it's a 2-2 ball game in the 4th inning. The Rav 4th inning. Wheeler set and throws over to first. Just a soft toss. And back easily is Smith. Smith, who was 1 for his last 17 before that base hit. Doesn't have a huge lead over there. And the 1-1 on the way. And that's down low. 2 balls and a strike. 63 pitches now for Wheeler in this 4th inning. Two balls, 1 strike. And Wheeler deals in the pitch. That's taken a little bit high. 3-1 now. Well, we saw the last half inning for Wheeler with 2 outs and nobody on. He walked 2 straight batters. Issued a 2-out walk in the first as well. Now a throw over to first. Smith was jumping off the bag there, but does get back in time. And with 2 disengagements, we'll see whether or not they decide to get it going. They count 3-1 on the rookie Brett Bateman. And the pitch, runner goes. The pitch is taken outside. It's ball 4. And for the first time this year, Zach Wheeler has walked 4 batters in a ball game.
Now, I mentioned he gets, with his fastball, when he elevates it, he gets his wrist down a little bit or lowers his wrist and it gets up all the right up, but kind of doing a little bit of that on accident, I think now it's happening to him.
So Lucas with a runner in scoring position, a chance to put the Jays back on front. Both clubs with single runs in the second and the third. Wheeler looks back at second, the pitch. And Lucas takes. That's outside and low. 1-0. Lucas 0 for 2 so far tonight. 1 for his last 25. The pitch. Swung on, fouled away. Count even, 1-1. Outfield plays him the other way. The pitch. Swung on, pulled through the right side. That's a base hit into right field. Around third is Smith. They're waving him home. The throw by Harper is wide and late. And Smith scores. And it's 3-2 Toronto on the single by Nathan Lucas. Stopping at third was Bateman. Stopping at first was Lucas.
It just
all with 2 outs.
Yeah, and he's not sharp, and he's not. Well, here comes Caleb Cotham, but not able to get ahead and stay ahead. Well, Phillies games are more fun with family. Bring yours on Saturday, September 5th for Giant Family Day when the Phils host the Braves at 6:05. Kids 14 and under receive an ice cream-themed squeeze bottle. Visit Phillies.com to purchase tickets today.
Well, the Jays single runs in 3 straight innings against Wheeler.
But I'm thinking he's going to need a quick inning because the Phils need him to get deep in this game. But I think he had 8 pitches after the first 2 hitters, 7 or 8. But then the base hit, then a walk, then another base hit, and then all of a sudden he's at 68 pitches.
Well, Alejandro Kirk will try to add to that pitch count here as he stands in with 2 outs and runners on the corners. Arise shaded up the middle, big hole right side with Bohm holding the runner. And Wheeler set letter high, the pitch, and it misses inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Lucas getting a pretty big secondary lead there, and JT comes out, signals on the defense again. One and 0. The stretch. Here's the pitch. And that one is down and in for a ball. And just really having a tough time with the strike zone right now is Zach Wheeler. Not something we see very often.
No.
The stretch. It is 2-0. And that's taken. And it's a called strike. And I think that was in off the plate. But they get the strike call there. Kirk, who misread one earlier and challenged it, only to be wrong. Doesn't decide to challenge on that one. 2-1 pitch. Breaking ball missed outside. And it's 3-1 now.
$11 strikes, 11 balls this inning.
The stretch, the 3-1, and that one's in for a strike. Lucas will be off with the next pitch. Wheeler takes a minute, stepping off the rubber. As Kirk, a sac fly his last time up, 0 for 1 at the plate. Wheeler has the sign for Realmuto. He's set. And the 3-2 is fouled away. Kirk missed that series in Toronto. He was on the injured list earlier this year when the Phillies visited Ontario. And the rookie Brandon Valenzuela was doing the catching, and he had the walk-off hit for them in their lone victory. 3-2. Runner goes, the payoff again, swinging a broken bat roller towards short. Turner charges, gloves it, throws on the run to first, and that will do it for the Jays. But they get another run and get the lead again. 1 run, 2 hits, 2 left, and we'll go to the bottom of the 4th. It's 3-2 Toronto.
From pregame rituals to...
Well, we certainly served it up over the plate. This is a burger fit for a home run king, the 99 burger in honor of Aaron Judge. They sell a bazillion of these at Yankee Stadium. It looks pretty good. I feel like we passed the test. What about you?
I think so.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back, bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grip, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
And on the ground sharply beyond third, and it's going to roll down the left field line toward the corner. Burrell picks it off the cutout. He's going to have a play at second. Millar is out at second base.
What a slide.
He slid short of the bag, and Tomas Perez puts the tag on him. And now they're chatting. What a nice scene.
That wasn't a real good slide.
Spend the afternoon with Phillies legends for Toyota Phillies Alumni Day on Sunday, August 9th at 1:35 when the Phils take on the Blue Jays. Grab tickets now at Phillies.com.
The Rap 4th inning brought to you by Toyota. Check out Toyota.com and visit your local Tri-State Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go Phils. Alec Boehm will lead off here in the bottom of the 4th inning. I just said that.
It's spring training for everybody, Scott.
Oh, my gosh. 3-2 Toronto as they're back in front. And Soriano deals, and the pitch is swung on, fouled out of play. Don Mattingly was out for a while in between innings, and having a long conversation with John Tumpane, the home plate umpire. We're not sure what he was discussing. It seems that maybe the Jays are a little bit upset about the way Wheels sets up on the rubber. Wheels was kind of pointing into the dugout during that sequence with the ejection. And Boehm right now has an equipment malfunction. His elbow guard has come loose. But Tumpane seemed to be doing something. He was holding the ball, a new baseball, and talking with Don Mattingly about that. It didn't seem to be anything about Wheels' setup or positioning or anything like that. And they're going to let Soriano throw a couple of warm-up tosses in the meantime, as Boehm's still working to get that fixed, and looks like he does have it back on. I think the strap snapped. And they've got it figured out now. He's got it. It looks like it's almost like tied on the 0-1 pitch. And that's down low. It's like he's just applied a tourniquet above his elbow. 1-1. Bohm grounded to third his first time. The pitch. And that's taken. And that is going to be challenged. It was called down and away. And Kirk challenging the call. If he gets it overturned, it's going to be close. And it is a ball. And so the Jays.
That call is confirmed. Toronto is now out of challenges.
Out of challenges, as John Tumpain has told us. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2 the count. The pitch. And that's down and away. Three balls, two strikes. Soriano ready. And his payoff pitch on the way. Swing and a tapper foul. Soriano has thrown a first pitch strike to every batter so far in the game.
That makes it a lot easier when you can do that.
Bohm trying to get on. See if the Phillies can answer back. The payoff pitch again. And it's down low, ball 4. And Bohm does work the walk against Soriano. Second walk issued by the Jays right-hander. And that's going to bring up Brandon Marsh. Marsh drew a walk his first time up, and he takes down low for ball 1. The first 1-0 count of the night. Double play depth up the middle for Jimenez and Clement. Even with a bag at third is Smith. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Fooled by a splitter there was Marsh. The count 1 ball, 1 strike. Soriano with 64 total pitches. So he hasn't given up a whole lot, but the Phillies, much like Wheeler, they have a pitch count rising. The 1-1. And that one's a called strike. The Jays may not be in quite the same shape the Phillies bullpen is, but some of their higher leverage guys, including their closer, have pitched back-to-back nights leading into this one. Outfield the other way against Brandon. Soriano's 1-2, and it's up and in. You know, Larry, it's almost 10 o'clock.
Game moving right along. Started a little late.
Got the Friday night roundtable tonight. I see you wore your
That's right.
Friday night roundtable hat. 2-2. Soriano deals. And the pitch is low, and it's full.
Slightly better, right? Than being in traffic.
Slightly.
With this start tonight, it might be a toss-up.
Might be better to just get into the flow of traffic and see what happens. Count is full. Soriano ready. And a throw over to first. Bohm kind of spun his wheels but gets back.
Bohm has a decent lead over there. I wouldn't think he'd be running, but you never know.
Well, he's 2 for 2 taking bags, Larry.
Can't argue with that.
3-2, not going, and the pitch is bounced foul. So Bohm will head back, and he does a little landscaping out there as where he slipped in the dirt a moment ago. Stepping out is Marsh as Soriano steps off a moment. The stretch. And another 3-2. Swinging another foul ball. They're working him.
Next pitch will be number 70 for Soriano. Wheels ended up with after 4 innings with 75.
Three-two again. Swung on, lined hard to left field. On the run, Sanchez. He's going to get there and make the catch. Boehm has to go back to first base. Well struck there by Brandon Marsh. Pretty good at bat, but he comes up empty. There's one away.
He'll be first in line to secure a 2027 season ticket plan by placing deposit today. Season tickets include many benefits such as price savings versus single game tickets in the same grade C location for each game. Plan holders also enjoy exclusive events and receive a discount at the New Era Phillies team store. Reserve yours today at phillies.com/season deposits.
Going to bring up JT Realmuto, who singled to left field last time up. Pitching coach Pete Walker's going out, maybe as much as anything just to give him a little bit of a breather.
Right.
The single by Realmuto, his first time up, was his hardest hit ball of the season. His hardest hit ball.
What was it, 111 you
play,
said?
111.2.
Wow.
Yesterday, he made an out, but hit it 110 off the bat. So he's squaring some balls up here of late. Soriano ready. And the pitch. Breaking ball is in for a strike. Oh and 1. They play Jimenez over in the hole at shortstop. The pitch down and in. One ball, one strike. Soriano set. The pitch on the way. JT hits a bouncer left side. Smith cuts it, fires to second for one, on to first. A double play. And that's going to do it for the Phillies, who do not answer back for the first time tonight. No runs, no hits. Walking him, nobody left. We'll go to the fifth. It's 3-2 Toronto.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back, bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grip, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play, only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
The first thing people realize is the history of Montgomery, and that history is real. So while that history is in the past, it also helps us move forward in a positive way.
Just like a lot of other of the 120 minor league teams, is, you know, the baseball is not what we do, right? The Tampa Bay Rays do a phenomenal job of sending amazing athletes here, and we let them handle the baseball, and we handle everything outside the line.
Brings Harp up. Price is 0 for 3. Center field, that's hit well. Going back on it is Young. Back toward the wall. Gone! Into the trees! 2-run home run, Bryce Harper! And a little breathing room for the Phillies late in the ball game. It is 6-3. He's another step closer to 400 home runs. That's 387.
Yeah, that was a pretty one, too.
On Thursday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time, your Phillies take on the Twins in Dyersville, Iowa for MLB at Field of Dreams, presented by John Deere, streaming live on Netflix.
Larry, is it heaven or is it Iowa?
It's a cornfield. I want to see who's going to walk out of the corn. Murph?
Probably whoever walks into the corn.
Yeah. Hopefully come out.
We'll be there. Looking forward to it. Should be an interesting show.
Yeah.
Jesus Sanchez, the batter, will lead off here against Wheeler in the fifth. He's thrown 75 pitches in 4 innings tonight. And the first one to Sanchez is over for a strike called. It's 0-1. Sanchez has walked twice against him. 3-2, Jays are leading it. The pitch. And that's a strike over the outside corner. Jays wear their full road gray uniforms tonight. 5 games under on the road this year. Toronto across the chest in blue lettering. Blue and white stripes down the outside of the pant leg. The 0-2 swinging a fly ball right center field. Harper on the run towards the gap. Won't get it. It's a base hit out of his reach. It'll land at the base of the wall. Sanchez is into second with a leadoff double. And Jesus Sanchez continues to have Zach Wheeler's number.
Really? 0-2.
15th double for Sanchez, and George Springer will step to the plate. Springer 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a walk. The pitch, swinging a ground ball to third. Runner holds. Stott has it, fires it across. 1 down.
That pitch to Sanchez, the 0-2 was, I think he was trying to go up and in, but it was pretty much belt high at the middle of the plate. He just missed his spot.
Here is Okamoto. He's 0 for 2. He has struck out and flat out to left. Runner in scoring position for the Jays, already with a 3-2 lead. First pitch breaking ball misses outside. 1-0 the count. Long set and is 1-0. Breaking ball misses inside. Okamoto, who certainly has some pop, but has also racked up a good number of strikeouts. 2-0 pitch. Swing and a high pop-up. Third base side. Stott going over near the dugout. He's got room. He'll make the catch. In fact, angled back towards the grass and made the grab after reaching the warning track in front of the Jays dugout. That'll bring up Andres Jimenez. He homered his first time up, gave the Jays an early 1-0 lead. The pitch, and it's outside for ball 1. Right now, a best case scenario, get Wheeler into the 6th. Maybe get him through a full 6 at this point. Yeah. The 1-0. Swing and a line drive. It'll be caught by Turner on the run to the backhand side. Reaching out onto the outfield grass. Turner runs that one down, and Wheeler keeps the Jays off the board after the leadoff double. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. It's 3-2 Toronto.
It's game time, and you're heading to Citizens Bank Park to catch your Fightin' Phils, but you want the great.
Why is that person holding a Keith Hernandez card in their hand during the game? Are they waiting for you?
I never cared for that particular pose right there, to be honest with you. I mean, where do you sign on that card?
Right on your best feature. Keith on one side and Hernandez on the other.
I can only sign it on the Bohunkas, though.
Oh, that's a lovely signature.
Right across the boat. Look at that. It's like a tattoo.
favorite games from MLB Play are back. Bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grip, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
The Flow Rida post-game concert presented by Jim Beam on Tuesday, August 18th after the Phils take on the Marlins at 6:40. Snag field passes and tickets today at Phillies.com.
Bryson Stott will lead off for the Phils, who trail 3-2. We start the bottom of the fifth. Crawford to follow, then the top of the order, and Kyle Schwarber. The pitch is outside for ball one. Owe you a station identification. We'll try to squeeze that in just as soon as we can. Smith plays even with the bag at third base against Stott. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Grounded out his first time up with a man in scoring position. To end the second inning did Stott. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Fouled off. Let's pause for station identification on the Phillies radio network. With Larry Anderson, I'm Scott Fransky with you from Citizens Bank Park tonight. Our engineer in the booth is Mike Tuberosa. Luke Nichols back in our studios. Phillies trail 3-2 here in the fifth inning. And the 1-2 pitch to Stott. That's taken outside for a ball. Two balls, 2 strikes. And the righty deals. And the pitch way inside, and it's 3-2. Payoff pitch. And it's low, ball 4. Goes with a splitter, and he walks the leadoff man for the second inning in a row.
No time for a Citizen stats leader. Chicago's Alex Bregman hit a 2-run home run in the bottom of the 9th last night to tie the game versus Toronto as the Cubs went on to beat the Blue Jays 3-2 for their 4th straight W. Citizens, official bank of the Phillies.
Smith comes in at third, guarding against a possible bunt. The first pitch to Crawford. He swings and misses at a curveball. And it's 0-1. Crawford grounded to short his first time up. Stott leads at first, 20 out of 20 in the stolen base department. The pitch. Swing and a foul down at the plate. Crawford uber aggressive in general at the plate.
Yep.
Count is 0-2. Soriano with the pitch, and it's outside. Soriano, who's always had a good sinker, has said many times that he'd rather try to use that sinker to get ground ball outs, get quicker outs, and not throw a lot of pitches and chase strikeouts. But throwing a lot of pitches tonight.
That he is.
One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch, and it's outside. We've heard a number of pitchers kind of talk about. We kind of addressed it with JT Realmuto on the game last night on the post game, and he said a lot of the balls they're getting seem to be really wet.
Yeah.
He talked about the umpire ball bags on this particular week. It's so hot and humid. 2-2. And a swing and a line drive out of the reach of the diving shortstop. It's a base hit into left center. Stott turns second. He's going to head for third. The throw not in time to second. It's a laser double by Justin Crawford, and the Phillies in business here in the fifth. Down by a run, but 2 men in scoring position in the top of the order coming up.
It's a good thing Stott decided to go ahead and go to third. He had slowed up and Crawford hadn't, and I don't know what was happening out there with Bateman in center field. He got the ball, cut it off.
Boy, Jimenez almost came up with that.
Sure
What
did.
an effort by the shortstop, Andres Jimenez, who is a terrific defender, 3-time Gold Glove winner. Well, now Schwarber, who doubled his first time up. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1 the count. They play the infield back. Jimenez at short. Clement at second. Okamoto came in a moment, now is backed up behind the baseline at first. Soriano's 0-1. Swing and a miss. Schwarber went around, tried to check, and he's quickly down to the count 0-2. Had kind of an accidental double his last time up. Just inside the bag at third. Soriano ahead in the count, the 0-2 pitch. Check swing, it's down low, no swing, says Chris Conroy.
He doesn't look committed when he's swinging, and then seeing all those check swings, a lot of them recently, it's like he's just not committed on swinging the bat at a pitch that he wants.
1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out, and Schwarber goes down on strikes for the second time tonight. And those are the only 2 strikeouts of the game for Jose Soriano.
And they
so big first out. Now Trey Turner. Infield comes in now. Speed on the bases and at the plate the pitch. It's taken and it's a strike called, and Trey's going to challenge it. And he's going to get it overturned. That pitch was low.
And Schwarber up there again. 4 pitches, one of them was in the strike zone.
Call's overturned. Phillies. Philadelphia has 2 remaining.
That was more than 2 inches out of the strike zone. 1-0 the count. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And that one was out of the zone as well. But that breaking ball has fooled Turner a couple of times tonight. One ball, 1 strike. Double barrel action in the Toronto bullpen right now. Here's the 1-1 pitch. It's up high. A righty and a lefty both going. Harper waits next, and then you've got a rise after that if it gets that far. Bill's looking for a big hit from Turner. Soriano deals in the pitch. Swing and a miss. Count even, 2-2. Curveball there. And Soriano definitely chasing strikeouts here.
It's Mason Fluharty, the left-hander.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Soriano ready and deals. And the pitch is down low, and the count is full, 3-2. Might be the last batter for Soriano. We'll see. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out on a curveball. Might have bounced up there.
He didn't throw 1 strike in the zone. Not 1 in the strike zone.
And didn't to Schwarber either, right?
Threw 1 was in the strike zone to Schwarber.
And here comes John Schneider, as it looks like it will be the end of the line for Soriano. He will finish 1 out shy of qualifying for a victory. And Schneider will take the baseball from the right-hander. Jose Soriano here in his debut performance with the Jays. He will lead with a lead, but not with the opportunity to win it. Pitching change, timeout, brought to you by Pennington Grass Seed, official partner of the Phillies grounds crew.
Kirk racing after it, dives and makes the grab. He makes a jumping catch. Taylor Trammell just made one of the catches of the year.
Nice sliding stop. Vargas to his feet. Look at the move. Flashing some leather right here. Bends over and makes another beautiful catch. Carson Bench making like Spider-Man. Marsh on the run. Marsh slides. He made the catch. What a play by Brandon Marsh. Times his leap. Goes up. Michael with another highlight play. Hey, Jackson Churio saved the day.
How did he get to that baseball?
Wow. Halpin is back. Near the wall. He leaps. He makes the catch. And Halpin takes at least extra bases away. Wow. Miguel Amaya twisting and turning.
Great play back at third. Diving Tommy White gets him, throws to first for the out. Sensational effort by the rookie.
Sogard dives deep backhand. That is spectacular defense.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
And they're right. Plan your visit today at visitdelco.com. That's visitdelco.com.
The Major League leading 61st appearance of the season for Lewis, Delaware native Mason Fluharty, 24-year-old, facing Bryce Harper with 2 runners in scoring position but 2 outs in the inning. And Fluharty's first pitch to Harper is a called strike, and Harper challenges. The pitch was low, and this will be a successful challenge for Harper, as John Tumpane is missing pretty regularly down low in the zone.
Pitch is overturned. Philadelphia has 2 remaining.
Harper 0 for 2 in his career against Fluharty. He works from the first base side of the rubber. And the left-hander's pitch. Breaking ball in the dirt. Left-handers are hitting just 174 against him. He'll throw a lot of sweepers and cutters mostly. Doesn't even throw a fastball other than that cutter. But 57% sweepers to left-hand batters.
Wow.
Outfield straightaway against Harper. 2 runners on, 3-2 ball game. Jays lead. Here's the pitch, and that's outside, and it's 3-0. You've got Luis Arraez waiting on deck. Harper 1 for 2 tonight, had an RBI single his last time up. Fluharty the 3-0, and he takes, and that's a strike called. 3-1. Sweeper on the outside corner. The stretch. 3-1 pitch, and that's taken for a strike. That time a cutter, so he gets the sweeper call on the outside corner, the cutter at the knees. And with the count full, Fluharty is ready. Harper waits. And the 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss, struck him out. And the Phillies, who had 2 men in scoring position, watched Schwarber, Turner, and Harper all go down on strikes. And they fail to score. We'll go to the 6th. Still 3-2 Toronto.
Ever tried pork tenderloin on the grill? Yeah, it's a game changer. This summer, surprise everyone at the cookout with
the MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way, with real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
It's a 5-man umpiring crew here today, and this young superstar is in the stands.
And did their feet get tangled up? Yes, so Hoppy tripped, or he might have caught that ball. Down.
There's a fastball, and there's a flying bat. It's a high car.
And that ball is off the ladder. It's actually off the ladder. You never see that.
Haggerty is on with an infield hit. A little tumble behind the mound. Hat fell off. That was awesome. I mean, you just don't see that.
Wood with lasting protection and low maintenance. Your home deserves the #1 brand of siding in North America. Learn more at jameshardy.com. That's jameshardy.com. Your favorite power hitter, pocket-sized. All fans receive a Wawa Kyle Schwarber bobble figurine on Friday, August 21st when the Phils take on the Cardinals at 6:40. Visit Phillies.com for tickets now.
Sixth inning now. Zach Wheeler back to work. It's 3-2 Toronto. And the pitch to Ernie Clement to start the inning is down low for ball one. 85 pitches tonight thrown by Wheeler. He had a relatively quick fifth inning. Here's the windup by the righty in the 1-0. And that's a breaking ball that's outside. It's 2 balls and no strikes. Well, the Phillies letting the Jays off the hook there. A walk and a double. Runners at second and third. Nobody out and fail to score.
The top of the lineup up.
Here's the wind by Wheeler in his 2-0. And that misses down and away. It's 3-0. Nobody throwing in the Phillies bullpen, which has been a rarity this week. Really? 3-0 offer. And that's in for a strike. Zach Wheeler has walked 4 batters tonight. And Clement on the verge here at 3 balls and a strike. And the pitch. Swinging it. Could he walk another one? It would be the first time in his career that he's walked 5 batters in a game. It's never happened as a Philly. It has happened the night he walked 7 when he was with the Mets in 2019. 3-2. And a swing and a pop-up on the infield. JT out from behind the plate, settling under it, tosses away the mask and makes the play. There's out number 1. Good job to come back and get Ernie Clement.
Yeah.
Right-hander starts to get loose now for Toronto, as Josh Smith will be the batter. Wheeler with a wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Still got pretty good zip. 95 on that one from Wheeler. Wheeler, who went just 2 innings his last start, of course, because of the rain in Baltimore on Sunday. The windup and the 0-1 swing and a miss. But the Phillies don't have an off day until this time next week, Friday. So they'll be back in turn. And
well, that's after the Field of Dreams, right?
Right. 0-2 pitch on the way, and that's down low. They build in one of those rain dates.
Right.
So the game on Thursday, off day Friday, as the team travels to Minnesota to play 2 games with the Twins at Target Field. Wheeler with a windup in the 1-2 pitch. And that's up high. It's 2-2. Phillies won't be in Iowa long. They'll leave St. Louis Thursday morning. They'll land in Iowa, go straight to the game, and take off from Iowa that night. 2-2 pitch. Fouled back. guess whoever's making the travel plans realizes it's not heaven. It is actually Iowa. 2-2. And it's slapped towards left, and that is going to fall for a base hit. And Martian to pick it up near the line as Josh Smith just slaps one the other way over the head of the third baseman. And it'll be his second hit of the night. He was 1 for 10 lifetime against. That'll bring up Brett Bateman. Speaking of Minnesota, mentioned he's a Minnesota native, was born in St. Paul. Bateman was acquired this week from the Cubs in the Gausman deal. The pitch. It's outside. And he was really enjoying his time in Iowa, hitting .311 for AAA Iowa. Want to know the count. And the pitch. Swing and a pop-up. This is foul. Stott gives it a look, but it'll be out of play.
You keep a little bit of an eye on Smith. He had kind of a walking lead there and never really stopped.
Looks like the Phillies have made a call to their bullpen, and now Tim Meza is going to start to get loose. 98 pitches for Zach. The right-hander comes set. And the 1-1, he is going. And the pitch is high and wide. Throw to second, and it deflects off the glove of Turner. Kicks out into center. Smith, a little bit late getting up, decides to stay put at second base. So it'll be a stolen base for Josh Smith. Just what you said, Larry. He was kind of getting the walking lead, and he had another one there.
Yep.
Not much JT could do there. That throw tailing away from Turner. He had to reach for it. I think even if he gets it in his glove, the sliding Smith is going to be out of his reach.
Yeah.
So the fourth stolen base for Smith. Runner in scoring position, 1 out. And here's the pitch. It's way outside. 3-1 on Bateman. Bateman's been on twice here in his big league debut. 3-1. He's been on 3 times. He takes high. It's ball 4. JT wants to challenge. That's up and out of the zone. And Zach Wheeler, for the first time as a Philly, has walked 5 batters in a game.
That call's confirmed. Philadelphia has 1 remaining.
And twice, each of the last 2 walks issued to the man making his big league debut, Brett Bateman.
2 walks to Sanchez and 2 walks to Bateman. Other than that, he's only got 1 walk.
Well, now Nathan Lucas, who gave the Jays the lead in the 4th with his 2-out single to right. And the Phillies in desperate need of a double play ball. They've been warming Meza, but they stay here with Wheeler. The stretch and the pitch. Swung on, broken bat, pop up, first base side. Everybody chasing. JT gets over there, couldn't quite get it. Went into a slide, and I mean, Real Muto went a long way to try to get that. Heck of an effort there by the Phil's catcher.
Really.
Just out of his reach.
Really, not by much. Did everything he could.
102 pitches now for Zach. His season high is 104, which he's done 4 different times. And he's going to need to go a bit, you would guess. Double play ball, about the only thing that would keep him under that. Turner is shaded up the middle. A rise. Straight away and in a step at second. Bohm well off the line at first. 0-1 pitch. And that missed outside. It's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Phillies could go to Mesa, of course, against Lucas. The Jays might likely pinch hit for him, but he doesn't do so well against lefties. 1-2. It's fouled back. .105 now for Wheeler, a new season high. One ball, 2 strikes on Nathan Lucas. Here's the pitch. Swinging a bouncing ball. That is foul up the first base line. Sixth inning, 3-2 Jays.
Double play time.
The pitch. Ground ball hit towards first, and that one, pardon me, is foul. He hit it off his foot and bounded out towards Bohm. And he's still alive.
Did that hit off his foot?
I guess.
It looked like it was about 6 inches from his foot on that one.
Big foot, I guess. Another 1-2 pitch, and this one's fouled away again. Waits back, fouls off the split. Seven pitches so far. Wheeler with a 1-2 again, and it's way outside. His fastball down a tick here in this at bat, but now hasn't thrown one in a bit. But the 93.7 was the last fastball. So clearly at the end of the tank is Zach Wheeler. 2-2 the count on Nathan Lucas. 2 on, 1 out. The right-hander ready, and the pitch. Swung on, blasted down the right field line, but it's foul. And this is going to make the manager and the pitching coach squirm quite a bit.
Yeah.
As this count is climbing now for Wheeler at 110. This will be the 10th pitch of the at-bat to Nathan Lucas. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler's pitch on the way, and it's a little bit high. That one touching just a tick below 95, and it runs the count full. You've got Smith at second, Bateman at first. Wheeler ready. A look at second, the 3-2. Swung on, fouled away again. Goodness. This was 1-2 after 3 pitches. 4 straight foul balls. 1 to miss the zone. Back and forth, the 3 more foul balls, or 2 more foul balls since. And the 12th pitch on the way. It's swung on, fouled away again. Oh. And a fan over here just tried to catch it. He missed it with both hands, and it hit him square in the forehead.
Oh. Looked like Mattingly was about to head towards the steps.
3-2 again. Guess what? Another foul ball. Well, we saw a 15 pitch at bat last weekend from Bryson Stott that ended in a base hit. This one's going to be at least 14 pitches. And you talk about, well, if I let a guy go one more hitter, how bad can it be? The crowd trying to help Wheeler. The 3-2 on the way. Swinging a squibber off the end of the bat. It's foul. And the at-bat will continue. Zach to 115 pitches now. Only the 10th time in his long career that he's thrown that many pitches in a game. The count the same as the score. 2 on for the Jays with 1 out. Lucas waits. Wheeler checks second. The pitch. Swing and a looper into right. That's a base hit. Smith froze a moment. He's only going to make third base. And Nathan Lucas, on the 15th pitch of the at-bat, comes up with a base hit to load the bases. And there's nothing else for Don Mattingly to do here other than get his right-hander, Zach Wheeler.
Yep. Well, that was a heck of an at-bat. What a battle.
116 pitches thrown by Zach tonight. And 15 of them in that final at-bat. Well, Wheeler will depart. He will not get his 11th win tonight. Now the Phillies will try to get him off the hook. First things first, Tim Meza trying to get him out of this jam.
Here we are, Arlington, Texas. This is the Grand Slam burger. So 2 patties, brisket, caramelized onion, American cheese, ranch aioli, or ranch mayo, if you will.
Oh yeah, we're in Texas.
Yeah.
It's something that you definitely want to take a picture of and just put on the gram. I took a bite of it, but it still looks dope.
It's a burger that looks great, but also delicious.
Well hit to right center. Michael's on the run, turns his back to the infield and bobbled it and then kicked it up into the stands for a home run. He bobbled it and flipped it into the stands.
You can see Michael's total desolation there after he realizes what he did. Oh, no.
Unbelievable.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Order today on the Freddy's app, online at freddys.com, or visit a Freddy's location near you.
Left-hander Tim Meza is on in relief here. He's going to have to face the righty Alejandro Kirk. Kirk, who has better numbers against lefties, but the Phillies had Meza up and warming during that 15-pitch at-bat. And how about in the span of a week, we've seen 2 15-pitch at-bats result in a base hit. One for the Phillies, one against them. The bases are loaded here. Kirk, a good double play ball candidate. First pitch on the way, and it's taken for a called strike. Sanchez already pulled back out of the on-deck circle, and Miles Straw will bat for him if it gets to that point. Meza, a one-time Toronto Blue Jay, had some really good years with the Jays. Oh, and 1 the count. The pitch to Kirk. Swing and a fly ball right field, not real deep. Harper over near the line. He's under it. He will make the catch. Smith tags. He's coming home. Here's the throw, and he is safe at the plate. It was pretty close. Harper gave it all he could on that throw home. And that'll be another run for the Jays. A sacrifice fly. It's 4-2 Toronto.
He did everything he could. He got over there, got behind it. Strong throw in, but.
So Kirk, with his second sacrifice fly of the night, puts runners on the corners, and now Straw will bat here against Meza. Batting for Sanchez. And this is could likely have been a matchup had the Phillies gone to the lefty Meza to face Lucas. Myles Straw's hitting .225 with 3 homers on the year. The pitch, and that's down low, ball 1. Sanchez had been aboard 3 times tonight against Zach. 1-0 the count, and the pitch, that's down low. For Mesa now 15 inherited runners. We can add 2 more with the 2 that are still remaining on base, but here's a swing and a foul ball out of play. But with 1 scoring here, that's 7 have scored. And still these 2 to try to keep off the bases. Or keep from scoring, I should say. 2 balls and a strike. Lucas leads at first. Mesa with a pitch. Swing and a miss.
Good sinker there. Almost looked like Straw was trying to shoot that to the right side. You got to rise up the middle. Bohm holding the runner.
JT will call time and signal out the defense. Straw, really good defender, likely to be on his way into this game anyways. But he bats here with 2 on. The 2-2 pitch, and it's down and in. Runner was going at first, and Lucas will steal uncontested. That'll be his first stolen base of the season. Springer waits on deck. The count is full. The pitch swung on, hit in the air, right field. Harper racing over towards the line. Foul ground. He makes the catch near the stands. And that'll be the final out. Nice play by Harper. 1 run for the Jays on 2 hits. 2 were left. Middle of the 6th. Bills trail 4-2.
Junior Caminero will be followed by Liam Hicks and Chandler Simpson in the 3rd.
Oh, and there it goes. Way, way, way up into the air. And Caminero's got his 3rd home run in Colorado. 3-0 Rays on a daytime moonshot.
Well, his 33rd. I'd love to know what the hang time was on that baseball. I mean, it was in the air forever.
Split, floats, junior belts. I don't think Sugano even looked back. He knew on contact.
The first thing people realize is the history of Montgomery, and that history is real. So while that history is in the past, it also helps us move forward in a positive way.
Just like a lot of other of the 120 minor league teams, the baseball is not what we do, right? The Tampa Bay Rays do a phenomenal job of sending amazing athletes here, and we let them handle the baseball, and we handle everything outside the line.
While everyone is listening to the ball game on the Phillies radio network, the Engineers Labor Employer Cooperative, ELEC, is hard at work rebuilding our infrastructure. Whether it's transportation, water, or energy projects, ELEC and the operating engineers 825 are ready to get to work building our future.
The Chick-fil-A nugget of the game, August 7th, 1914. Grover Cleveland Alexander shuts out the Reds in a 2-0 victory, pitching in 9 innings, striking out 7 batters, hitting a double, and scoring a run.
I heard Murph talking with Wheels about that one before the game. Wheels was recollecting on that game. Yeah. Good to see Chris Wheeler here tonight.
Keep him out of your shtick.
Lazaro Estrada is the new pitcher for the Jays, and his first pitch is a breaking ball. Curveball at 76 miles an hour from the 27-year-old righty. He's got a .482 earned run average. This is his 5th big league appearance. Luis Arise, the batter. Phillies down 4-2. The pitch fouled off. Arise 0 for 2 tonight. What's the meaning of this?
Means he hasn't got a hit yet.
But I thought he got a hit all the time.
Most all the time.
Okay. No balls, 2 strikes. Estrada kicks and deals, and the pitch sets up and in. Phillies need a rally here. Phillies only 4 hits on the night. They have drawn 3 walks, but the pitch fouled down at the plate.
They had a rally going last inning, but got stopped, got snuffed. I mean, last inning.
Both clubs have had lots of chances here tonight, with all the walks being issued. Phillies are 1 for 6 with men in scoring position. They do have a couple of sac flies as well. The 1-2 pitch, and that's up and away. Meanwhile, the Jays are 2 for 9. Phillies 1 for 6, and the big one, of course, the 3 straight strikeouts in the 5th.
And Lucas has both their hits.
Here's the 2-2 on the way, and a swing and a miss, and for the first time, Arise has struck out as a Philly. He's 0 for 3 tonight.
It's 4 straight strikeouts for Phil's hitters.
That was in his 16th plate appearance with the Phillies. Here's Alec Bohm. 0 for 1 with a walk. He takes the first pitch down and away for a ball. 1-0 the count. Miles Straw remains in the game. He's in left field. The 1-0 swing and a fly ball centered field. To his right goes Bateman. He's under it, and he'll make the catch. Well shy of the track. 2 up, 2 down. And it'll bring up Brandon Marsh. Tomorrow night, game 2 of the series. It's a 6:05 start time. Aaron Nola for the Phils. Max Scherzer for the Jays. Our pregame for that begins at 5:30. The pitch. And it's just a little bit low. And then Alumni Day on Sunday. Bieber takes the mound. 1-0. It's outside. Shane Bieber against Jesus Luzardo. Lazaro, Estrada, 2 balls, no strikes to Marsh. The pitch, and that's down low. Marsh, who had 2 really good at-bats today against Soriano, drew a walk in one of them. The other one worked a full count, fouled off some pitches, and hit a laser towards left center that was caught.
Yeah. They need base runners. They've got to get something going.
Estrada turns, kicks, and deals the 3-0, and that is down low, ball 4. Marsh was taking all the way. It was nowhere close.
Phil is just down by 2.
Does it feel like more of a deficit to you right now?
Pretty much. Yeah.
Here is JT Realmuto. 2 outs and a man at first. And the pitch. Breaking ball, missed outside.
If the Phil's offense is going to come to life, it usually happens like 7th inning or later.
Well, it's not the 7th yet.
Mm-hmm.
Can we make it the 6th inning?
Well, I'd like that.
The 1-0. It's way outside. Snap throw back to first. Marsh will get back there. Throw is a little low, and Okamoto couldn't handle it. They're in the 7th inning in New York. Yankees and Braves are still scoreless. Braves going for their 9th straight win. 2-0 on JT. And Estrada kicks and delivers, and the pitch is fouled away. 2-1 count. The Dodgers, meanwhile, trying to end their 6-game losing streak. They're in the 5th inning and trailing 1-0 to the Diamondbacks. Wow. 2-1. Ground ball hit towards the bag at second. Backhand pickup by Clement. He'll throw it to first. And JT retired, so are the Phils. 2-out walk, nothing more than that. We'll go to the 7th. It's 4-2 Jays.
In your community or in your home, Nemours Children.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game. Post-game. And everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
I was in AAA, and right before the game, they said, no, you gotta stop. You need to hurry up and go to Cincinnati. You're about to go play a game there. You got 45 minutes till the game starts. So I get in my car and I start driving, and all I keep thinking about is, which jersey are they wearing that night? So when I get to the locker room, I see my jersey hung up, and love the white jerseys, just the stitching on it, the old school feel to it.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Baseball players in their communities through the Chevy Youth Baseball Program. The Phillies salute Hesser Chevrolet in Philadelphia for their support of the Holy Terrors Youth Organization.
Time for the PGW game summary. Well, the teams traded single runs in the 2nd and 3rd innings. And the Blue Jays scored another single run in the 4th, another one in the 5th. They lead this 4-2. Phil's just with 4 hits in the 6 innings. Toronto up 4-2 going to the 7th. PGW fueling the future.
Tim Meza's first pitch here in the 7th is up high for ball 1. Springer, Okamoto, and Jimenez due up here for the Jays. Springer 0 for 2 with a walk. The pitch. And it's fouled back. Out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. Phillies and Jays got underway 2 hours late tonight. 2:01, the official time of the delay. Here's the 1-1. High bounder towards short. Turner charges, gloves it just above the shoe tops. He'll throw to first. Nicely done. 1 away.
Yeah, get that first out. Leadoff man. Still a lot of offense left, or a lot of time left for this offense. Just the 7th inning, so Phillies have 3 more shots at it. They're only down 2. They need to get it together.
Here's Okamoto. 0 for 3 this evening. And the first pitch from Meza is a strike called over the outside corner. Oh, 1. And there is a strike called on the inside corner. Meza quickly ahead at 0-2. The lefty ready in the pitch. And that's up high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, we're not quite sure the availability of the Jays closer. We can tell you they have nobody warming up. So Estrada would go back out. The next pitch is pop foul out of play to the right side. Still 1-2.
Attention media, here's tonight's attendance. 43,641.
1-2. And the pitch fouled back. So they've been playing all these top 10 Chase Utley moments throughout the evening here on Fanavision.
Right.
What's your top Chase Utley moment? Is it a moment? Is it?
Yeah. It's the play where he at the
next pitch fouled away.
Went up the middle.
In the World Series?
The World Series.
The bluff to first and the throw home?
Yep. That was just heads up. But that just, to me, just it showed the type of player he was.
Another 1-2. And a swing and a fly ball playable right center, pardon me, as Harper is calling. And he'll make the catch.
And
two down. You know, I don't know that there's one single kind of moment. When I get asked about Chase, it's always sort of more the body of work, if you will, just the everyday grind of it. I mean, the way he came to do the work every day. There's Jimenez, and he tries to bunt, and did he foul that off?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think he fouled it off of JT, so they give him a minute.
I think there's no question that just watching him play, I just respected the way he played the game so much. Just appreciated watching that every single day.
The pitch. Jimenez takes down low. Well, I like what you said on the pregame while we were tap dancing through the rain delay, saying you have a love-hate relationship now with Chase.
Yeah.
Pitch is swung on, popped up, shadowed left. Turner is out and under it, and he will make the catch. You hate him because he set the bar so high, and you kind of compare all players against that bar that was set by Utley. There's a 1-2-3, top of the 7th for Tim Meza.
Leading off against the lefty Brandon Williamson is O'Neal Cruz here.
Oh my.
Fly ball right center field, and O'Neal Cruz with his first Cruz missile of the year off the lefty. Brandon Williamson. Cruz crushes it. Pirates get the run back. They lead 6-1.
That's a beautiful thing. You ride it out for times just like that. It's just a special talent. It comes together like that, and you're very thankful because he can change the scoreboard.
LYBOP.com. Philadelphia Insurance Companies, proud partner of the Phillies and the new sponsor of the Philadelphia Insurance Club at Citizens Bank Park.
You can feel the excitement of Phillies baseball at Citizens Bank Park. The energy on the field, the passion in the stands, and the heartbeat of a city that moves with each pitch. At Citizens, we're more than just the official bank of the Phillies. We're fans, too, cheering every hit, celebrating every win. And when big moments arise, we're made to lead the rally. Citizens, the official bank of the Phillies.
Spend the afternoon with Phillies legends for Toyota Phillies Alumni Day on Sunday, August 9th at 1:35 when the Phils take on the Blue Jays. Grab tickets now at Phillies.com.
First pitch breaking ball to strike to Bryson Stott as we start the bottom of the 7th inning. Phillies trail 4-2. Smith in at third, right to the edge of the grass. Lazaro Estrada deals, and Stott takes down and away for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Right-hander getting loose for the Phillies. Left-hander up for the Jays. Brendan Little getting loose. Here's the 1-1. And that one's a strike over the outside corner. 1-2. Estrada, who pitched a scoreless 6th inning through 16 pitches in that frame, but only 7 were strikes.
Yeah.
1 ball, 2 strikes. And Estrada kicks and delivers, and the pitch swung on, fouled away. Nice catch. A gentleman up over here to our left, who did not let it slip through his hands and hit him in the forehead. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Stott walked his last time up. The pitch, swing and a ground ball to the right side. Charging to glove it is Clement. He'll throw to first. Phillies still with just 4 hits tonight. Haven't had a hit since Justin Crawford doubled past the dive of the shortstop his last time up.
The inconsistency of the offense is baffling to me.
Alejandro Kirk is going out to buy a little bit of time. They want to make sure Brendan Little is ready by the time that Schwarber comes up. The Phillies, or the Jays, know that the Phillies would rather, I guess, see him face Crawford, and Phillies would obviously likely pinch hit if they went to the lefty here. But they stay with the righty. And Estrada with the pitch, and that's down low, ball 1.
And for me, that inconsistency it's cause for concern when you think about going into the playoffs and you face good pitching. Teams that get in the playoffs generally have pretty good pitching.
1-0, breaking ball, strike called. Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah. Usually have a couple good starters to get you into the playoffs.
The windup and the 1-1 breaking ball caught the outside corner. Boy, he uses that curveball a lot. Braves have taken a 1-0 lead in the 8th inning against the Yankees in New York.
He probably used that curveball a lot because he saw a lot of them from Soriano, and the Phil's chasing him into the dirt most of the night.
1-2. Breaking ball missed outside. Tried another curveball. 2-2. The windup and the 2-2 pitch. That's outside. There's his fastball, which runs up there at 92 miles an hour. Estrada, who pitched last year, a couple of outings, made his big league debut, but didn't last long in the majors. Time called, and Crawford steps out. Trying to get aboard with Schwarber next. The windup and the 3-2 pitch, and that's down and away, ball 4. Good job by Crawford.
All right.
Worked the walk. Let's see if the Jays go to the lefty. John Schneider up out of the dugout, and he will make the change. So bottom of the 7th, Phillies are going to have the tying run coming to the plate once again as Kyle Schwarber will bat. But he'll do so against Brendan Little when we come back. 4-2 Jays back in a moment on the Phillies Radio Network.
We have good news. Auto theft is down in Philadelphia. Big thanks to the crime fighters in the city, across the state, and you. Keep it up. Lock your car, take your keys every time.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
We have a couple things out here for the first acknowledged unassisted triple play. And Cy Young said, Neil, where are you going? He said, 3 outs.
Neil Ball had a fairly short career as a big leaguer, but continued playing in the minors, where he encountered true baseball royalty.
Now we're going to connect to Babe Ruth.
He dominated the game like no one else had before.
I'm holding Babe Ruth's bat.
During a 1934 baseball barnstorming tour of Japan, Ruth faced 17-year-old pitcher Eiji Sawamura. Sawamura became a hero in Japan, and the Nippon Professional Baseball League's version of the Cy Young Award bears his name. Maeda won the award in 2010 and again in 2015, when the runner-up was Shohei Ohtani. First pitch crushing! Oh, man!
Like the 3 outs of a triple play. It all connects.
Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
Been a tough go for Brendan Little, the product of Conestoga High School. Born in Bryn Mawr, Brendan Little, the left-hander at 29 years of age now, enters the game with an 0-3 record and an 11.48 earned run average in 13 major league appearances. Coming on to face Kyle Schwarber. Schwarber, whose home run drought tonight into its 16th game, stands in as the tying run in a 4-2 ball game. Little ready at the belt. He looks at first. Crawford over there. And the kick and the pitch. That's down and away, ball one. Schwarber doubled in the third, would later score. He's also struck out twice, including as the first out of the fifth inning with runners at second and third in a one-run game. Crawford, good sized lead. The 1-0 pitch, and that's down and away, 2-0. In the majors this year, Little 13 1/3 innings and 11 walks. His whip 2.4. 21 hits and 11 walks. 2-0 the count. A look at first, the pitch, swing and a miss. We got a 2-0 pitch. That was right down the heart of the plate.
So I just almost feel like there's something wrong. It just.
You mean health-wise?
Yes.
2 balls and a strike. The pitch, and it's down low. It's 3-1. Little has spent a lot of time at AAA Buffalo this season. Had a 2.5 ERA there, and a 189 opponent's batting average. 4-2 Jays lead, and just 4 hits for the Phillies. 1 in the second, 2 in the third, and 1 in the fifth. We're now in the bottom of the 7th. A look at first base, 3-1, and a swing and a miss on a pitch down and out of the zone, a slider.
That there again, it's looking for something 3-0. He should be looking something middle in to hit out.
Count is full. Little is ready. He looks at first. Now the payoff pitch. Swung on, flared to center. Straight away. Waiting on it is Bateman. He'll make the catch for out number 2. So 2 down, and here comes Turner. Turner 0 for 3 tonight. Twice making it out with a man in scoring position. And the runner goes right away. The pitch is taken for a strike. Throw to second, not in time. And Crawford with the stolen base, his 16th of the year. Good idea to go there. Is if he gets thrown out, you've got Turner leading off.
Right.
Well, just to pick up 1 run here would be something. Phillies in need of a 2-out hit.
Yes.
The 0-1, and that's down and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. I mean, it's like a flip of the coin tonight for pitchers trying to throw a strike.
Been a lot of them.
1 ball, 1 strike on Turner. The pitch. Swing and a tapped foul. Breaking ball there, and the count goes to 1-2. Little comes set. Check second. Another look back. And the 1-2 pitch. It's down low.
Another knuckle curve. There's not a lot of knuckle curves on this staff. At least what we've seen tonight.
Count even 2-2. Harper waits on deck. Little shaking a couple of times. And now has the one he wants. The 2-2. And it's in the dirt. Another breaking ball.
Shocker.
And he might just be content to throw another one. If Turner will chase, so be it. If he doesn't and he walks, he'll go lefty-lefty against Harper. Count is full on Trey Turner. The stretch. The payoff pitch. And it's low, ball 4. And he was just fine walking him, I think.
Yep.
If Trey wasn't going to chase. Jogging out to the mound now is Pete Walker, the pitching coach. Going to go chat with Little. Well, you got a Harper coming up here. Of course, he's for a while been the face of this franchise on a night when they honor Chase Utley, who was a guy revered by Harper when he first got to the big leagues. And he's got a chance to do something big here for the Phils on the Utley night.
Well, it'd be nice to see him do something real big.
Big.
Like big fly.
Is that, are we calling it? Or
we're thinking about it.
Brendan Little is ready. He looks at second, the pitch to Harper. It's down and away for ball 1. Harper 0 for 2 against him lifetime. Little set at the belt and a 1-0 pitch. And that's taken for a strike, and he's going to challenge it. It looked like it might have been low.
The batter's challenge.
And we'll see what the ABS system says. It is a ball, just barely.
That call's overturned. Philadelphia still has 1 remaining.
How about that? 0.1 inch.
Wow.
Two balls, no strikes to Bryce Harper. He's the go-ahead run at the plate here in the 7th. The pitch. And that's outside, and it's 3-0. You've got Luis Arise waiting in the on-deck circle. Crawford's out at second, Turner at first. Gapper would tie it. The pitch. Down and away, ball 4. Well, and in all honesty, he had a chance to walk Schwarber as well.
Yeah.
Schwarber chased the 3-1 pitch. Well, now Arise with the bases full. Here's the pitch. He takes. It's down low, ball 1. Luis Arise has yet to post a hit tonight for the Phils. He's 0 for 3. He's had a hit in every game until tonight. Driven in a run in every game. Little is ready. The stretch. Here's the pitch. And it's down low, ball 2. And Arise, I think, is sitting there taking a strike. I don't think he's going to offer it anything until he shows he can throw a strike.
Right.
18 pitches, only 5 strikes from Brendan Little. 2-0 count. The pitch. And he does take a strike. That one at 96. It was right down the middle. Arise has seen him only once, and he's had an RBI base hit against him. Outfield way around the other way, in left and in center. 2 balls, 1 strike to Luis Arise. The pitch. Swing and a foul back. Another heater. Arise, after taking a hack at that one and fouling it back, he struck out his last at bat. First time we've seen that in a Phillies uniform. The count level at 2-2. Bases are loaded. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled away. 4-2, Toronto leading. The Phillies have loaded the bases with 3 walks. It's 7 walks in the game issued by Jays pitching. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Little kicks the pitch. Swing and a fly ball center field. Falling, coming on is Bateman. He'll make the catch. And the side is retired. Phillies leave the bases loaded. And the Jays still hold the lead. No hits in the inning, 3 left, and after 7, it's 4-2.
Te encantan los jugadores. Te encanta el juego.
¡Y se fue!
Ahora puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas, jerseys autografiados y más, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores agregados toda la temporada. Cada artículo es autenticado por MLB para asegurar que lo que llega directamente a tu hogar es original. ¿Quieres una parte del juego? Visita auctions.mlb.com.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back, bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grip, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play, only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Well, we certainly served it up over the plate. This is a burger fit for a home run king, the 99 burger in honor of Aaron Judge. They sell a bazillion of these at Yankee Stadium. It looks pretty good. I feel like we passed the test. What about you?
I think so.
While everyone is listening to the ball game on the Phillies radio network, the Engineers Labor Employer Cooperative, ELEC, is hard at work rebuilding our infrastructure. Whether it's transportation, water, or energy projects, ELEC and the operating engineers 825 are ready to get to work building our future.
Independence Blue Cross Player Spotlights focused on Christopher Sanchez, became the 5th pitcher to record 10 wins at Citizens Bank Park in a single season. Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at ibx.com.
Going to the 8th inning now. It's 4-2. Jays in front. First pitch to Ernie Clement is pulled foul down the left field line. New pitcher into the game for the Phillies is right-hander Caleb Killian, who's looking to bounce back after his tough start in extra innings. It was a tough go in extras on Wednesday. Trying to figure out what day of the week it is. Here's the 0-1, and that's down low. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, it's still Friday, but it's closing in on Saturday.
Yeah. I don't think you or I are getting out of here before Saturday arrives.
No.
1-1. And a swing and a high fly ball. Left field, shallow. Marsh coming in. He's calling for it, and he'll make the catch. He dropped it, pulling it out of his glove, but they do signal the out. He gave up 4 earned runs in a third of an inning, did Killian. His last time out. Going to bring up Josh Smith. I don't know if the Jays are looking at that, saying they want to challenge catch, no catch. They do not.
It's the first time the Phillies had given up 6 or more runs in a single extra inning since a game back in 2017. Here's the pitch to Smith. He swings and hits one high and deep right field. Up the alley. Harper is back at the track at the wall. He's out of room. It's gone. And Josh Smith enjoying a huge night for the Jays tonight. It's his 3rd hit of the ball game, his 3rd run scored, and his first driven in on a homer. His 2nd of the year. And it's 5-2 Toronto.
Well, often is the case when a team has the bases loaded and they don't get a run in, the opposing team comes up and scores. It just happens a lot.
So here's Brett Bateman. Bateman has been on 3 times, so the 8 and 9 hitters have combined to get on base 6 times tonight as the pitch swung on and fouled down the third base side out of play. I look back at that game in 2017. That was obviously the long year for the Phillies. It was a game in June. And it was actually a 1-1 game into extra innings. Jeremy Hellickson had pitched that night for the Phillies, and bullpen was holding the line. They went to the 11th. Pitch by Killian. It's grounded to second right at Arise, who's got it. Throws to first, 2 down. Phillies went to Edubray Ramos, who walked 2 batters to begin the inning, and then Casey Fiend came into the game. Casey Fiend, who had kind of a long run with the Twins in their bullpen. And, well, he didn't fare too well. He gave up 5 runs in that one. It was only his 4th ever appearance for the Phillies. Pitch is in there for a called strike. Turned out to be his last one. And it actually turned out to be his last major league appearance.
Oops.
Sent him into retirement.
Really? Sorry about that.
The pitch. Here's a high bounder past the mound. And Turner near the bag has it. Flips it to first, and Nathan Lucas is retired. But the Jays add another run. The home run by Josh Smith, his first in a Jays uniform. And we'll go to the bottom of the 8th. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the Phillies 2.
Chick-fil-A. Girl, it's back. We've been waiting. I love that.
Leads it off. Fernando drives it out to deep left center field. And gone. That's a long home run. Andres on the board. Fernando's 9th of the year. Right down the middle, I believe. Or at least middle end.
There are no doubters and then no doubters.
465.
Yeah, this one is heading towards Flagstaff.
Now the 6th longest home run in Major League Baseball this season with the 465 he just hit here right now.
Phils when they take on the Marlins Monday, August 17th and Tuesday, August 18th at 6:40 and Wednesday, August 19th at 6:05.
Way back there. Gone.
Snag tickets now at Phillies.com.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Philadelphia Phillies. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and description of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Phillies.
Now we're getting late for the Phils, who trail 5-2 now. And the Jays are going to bring on Matt Waldron to make his Jays debut. They just added Matt Waldron to the roster before tonight's game. He had appeared in 10 big league games
for the Padres earlier this season. First man to face him is Alec Bohm, and the first pitch is down low for ball one. Matt Waldron, who still throws a knuckleball. 1-2 record, a 7.16 earned run average. The windup in the 1-0 pitch, and that's hit foul out of play. 1-1 the count.
Having a little trouble with these guys with 6 and 7 ERAs.
Yeah. Phillies haven't had a hit since the 5th. They've got only 4 hits tonight. Here's the pitch by Waldron. And that one is in there for a strike at the knees. A sweeper that time. It's 1-2 on Bohm, who's 0 for 2 tonight with a ground out and a fly ball to center. He's also walked once. There's the windup and the pitch. That's down and away.
One hit after the 3rd inning, but they do have 6 walks in there. But to no avail.
2 balls, 2 strikes. And Waldron deals in the pitch. Swinging a bouncer to third. Picked by Smith as he set his feet. He almost slipped. And he'll throw out Alec Bohm for out number 1. Braves leading in New York. It's 1-0. Bottom of the 8th inning. A game that started late because of rain in the Big Apple. Diamondbacks holding on to a 2-1 lead over the Dodgers. So the Braves going for their 9th win in a row. The Dodgers trying to avoid a 7th consecutive loss. Here's Brandon Marsh. And Waldron's pitch on the way. That is a strike called. Out of Town Scores is always brought to you by Oliver Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. 55 years of family-owned service you can trust. 0-1 the count. And Waldron deals in the pitch. That's up high.
Don't forget, we've still got the round table tonight.
Yeah.
Or tomorrow.
How can I forget? Here's the 1-1. Swing and a grounder foul. Marsh, 2 walks tonight at the plate. He's also lined out hard to left and scored a run. One ball, 2 strikes. And Waldron deals, and the pitch swung on and missed. Sinker up and out of the strike zone there. And don't forget, the Phillies with the 2 runs on the board tonight, they would have only 1 if not for an error by Jesus Sanchez back in the 2nd. On the ball hit by JT Realmuto. Turned a single into a double and allowed a 2-out runner to score. The pitch, and that's outside, ball 1. Some of the new Jays having a big night tonight.
Yep.
1-0. And that one's a strike on the inside corner. A knuckleball, which is getting challenged. And John Tumpain is going to be overturned again.
Philadelphia has 1 remaining.
This is kind of reminiscent, though, of the game a couple days ago where the Phils got 5 hits. They had 3 in the 2nd inning and only got 2 the rest of the game.
2-0 pitch and a swing and a grounder to short. 2 hops fielded by Jimenez. Throw to first is low, but okay.
Six shutout frames and 10 strikeouts today.
He was fantastic out there. Really came after the Chicago White Sox lineup.
Jake to center field, to the throw zone, to walk it off. Jake Cronenworth, a great battle.
Fly ball, right field to the wall. There's number 1. Max Clark goes yards. Somebody his 6th multi-homer game of the year. That's #1 in baseball. It's the 11th of his career.
Say Doug! Say goodbye! He is unbelievable! Say it again! He is ridiculous right now.
A home run in the 7th last night, 2 home runs tonight.
GW, delivering clean, reliable natural gas to Philadelphia homes and businesses safely is our top priority. If you smell gas, call 215-235-1212. PGW, fueling the future.
On to the 9th, and right-hander Chase Sugart will take over here for the Phillies. A night that started with rain that forced the postponement, the delay, I should say, in the Chase Utley Wall of Fame ceremony. Great ceremony put together as always. The in-house folks and some great speeches as well, as Pat Burrell spoke to introduce Chase, and Chase actually turns out a man of many words.
A lot of words.
And finally got this game underway at 8:41. And it's been a long game. A lot of pitches thrown as Chase Sugart delivers a strike to Alejandro Kirk. 0-1 the count. Kirk has driven in 2 runs tonight, both with sacrifice flies. Pitches outside. Zach Wheeler charged with 4 runs on 7 hits and 5 walks in 5 1/3 innings. He ended up finishing his night with 116 pitches. This one's fouled out of play. Among the top 10 he's ever thrown in a single start. I think they had that as 7th most in any start in his career. Sugart with a 1-2 and a swing and a high pop-up. Shallow left down the line. Stott is back out into foul ground, and the third baseman will make the catch, 1 away.
All right.
Sidewinding right-hander Tyler Rogers is going to get up and try to close this one for the Jays. Louis Varland has pitched each of the last 2 for the Jays, so
I think they're pretty confident that they can shut him down for an inning.
There's Miles Straw takes a strike. Well, the guy with the 11 ERA and the guy with the 7 ERA both did.
We haven't got a hit off their bullpen.
The pitch down low. Miles Straw came on as a pinch hitter in the 6th inning and fouled out to Harper down the line. One ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. Ground ball foul, third base side. In the bottom of the 9th inning, it'll be Stott, Crawford, and Schwarber due up. One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. And that's outside. Chase Sugart making his 32nd appearance of the year for the Phillies. 2-0 record, a 5.09 ERA. A lot of homers. Pitch swung on, lifted high and deep to left. Marsh is back. He plants at the edge of the track. Now comes back on the grass and makes the catch. As Sugart has allowed 8 homers in 36 innings of work. Ooh. And off the bat, was worried that might be another one. That'll bring up George Springer. Well, a crowd of better than 43,000 here tonight, but it's thinned out considerably as we staring down the midnight hour. First pitch is a strike called. Oh, 0-1 the count. And the pitch. Swing and a ground ball deep short. Diving Turner can't get it. That'll be a hit for Springer. Phillies had one 1-2-3 inning from pitcher tonight.
Yep.
Tim Maze's 7th inning. That's it. Base runners in every other half inning for the Jays. And that'll bring up Okamoto, who is 0 for 4 tonight. Sugar ready, and the pitch. Fouled back.
It's not been a real crisp one. It's not been a real good one for the Phils. Been out hit 9-4, outscored 5-2.
0-1. Swing and a miss. But they've outwalked the Jays,
yes.
7-5.
Yeah. Yeah. And under-errored them.
Runner goes, and the pitch is taken high. Throw by JT is a little bit high, and Springer's got the base stolen. His 8th stolen base of the year. 1-2 on Okamoto. Sugar's pitch swung on, fouled away. Kind of wonder where we are total pitches. You know, we had that game the other day, the extra inning game. It was 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Right.
A lot of pitches in that one. 1-2 pitch, and that was outside. But again, that one went 11. But it has a similar kind of feel, the number of pitches thrown in this one.
Yeah.
Count 2-2 on Kazuma Okamoto. The pitch way outside, ball 3.
Those we're watching and had 6 walks in the 11 innings. The Phils had 8, but 2 hit batsmen, and gave up 7 runs in extras on 2 hits.
3-2 pitch, fouled away. I bet you could count up a lot of foul balls in this one too.
Yeah.
Just by Nathan Lucas alone.
Exactly.
As far back as they can go with pitch tracking data, that was the longest at bat to result in a hit in Jays history. 3-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And Okamoto down on strikes. A scoreless 9th inning for Chase Sugar. We're going to the bottom of the 9th. Last chance time for the Phillies. They trail the Jays 5-2.
Ever tried pork tenderloin on the grill? Yeah, it's a game changer.
And it'll be Sweeney backpedaling, and he can't make the play. And there goes the no-hitter.
Rolling. Does it go fair? Yes, it does. That's a fair ball.
Oh, she's giving it to him. They're up 6-1 in the 8th. He's giving it to him and making him like it.
Doing the pop-up dance, and he dropped it. You don't see that very often.
Abrams is going to think about going to third. The throw too high there. Abrams dives back in. Tag applied this time by Riley. What just happened?
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back. Bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grid, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Run
Presented by Jim Beam on Tuesday, August 18th after the Phils take on the Marlins at 6:40. Snag field passes and tickets today at Phillies.com.
Right-hander Tyler Rogers coming on to try to close it out for the Jays. Rogers has had a very good season, a 1.59 ERA. He's got 3 saves and coming on to get one here if he can. It's a 5-2 ball game. The tall sidewinding righty faces Stott, Crawford, and Schwarber, all left-handed batters. And the first pitch to Stott is down low, ball 1. Phillies haven't had a hit since the 5th. They have 1 hit after the 3rd inning. That was the 326th pitch of the night. Next one misses low. Phillies need base runners.
They've had base runners.
They need more.
Yeah.
2-0. And there's a strike called. Oh, challenge that. That was outside. Only 1 challenge remains, but Rogers ready. His 2-1 pitch. And that one is down low. And it's 3-1. So he hasn't thrown him a strike yet. Should have been ball 4. Stott did walk back in the 5th inning. He's also grounded out twice. Smith even at the bag at 3rd. The pitch. That's low. It's ball 4 and a leadoff walk. And there's 1.
All right.
And we'll see what kind of patience Crawford can show here, needing more base runners.
He's got to take a strike, I think. Should, anyway.
Outfield shortens up the defense a little bit against Crawford. And Rogers with a pitch. He takes. It's a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. Smith is in on the grass at 3rd base. Double play depth. Jimenez and Clement up the middle. They hold the runner at first base with Okamoto. 0-1 the count and the pitch, and that's up and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Crawford had the last hit, his double in the 5th inning. Rogers delivers, and a swing and a foul out of play left side.
They've walked 8 of us so far.
It's a lot. Rogers is 1-2, and that one missed outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. When they've got Bateman, the center fielder, way over to left center, and Straw way over near the line and not very deep. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Oh, way inside. That almost hit him. Of course, Rogers, the sidewinder, not overpowering in terms of the velocity.
Right.
Gets lots of ground balls. Tries to work down around the knees more often than not. Count is full. Rogers ready. And his 3-2. Swung on, fouled away. Crawford spoils it. And it looked like that was all he was trying to do.
Yep.
Nobody out, bottom of the 9th. 5-2 Toronto. Rogers again, the 3-2. It's fouled back behind the plate. Kirk giving it a look. And that'll go out of play. Again, spoiling what would have been another strike. And we'll go to an 8th pitch of this at bat from Justin Crawford. The payoff, and it's high, ball 4. Another walk. A familiar refrain to start the bottom of the 9th inning.
You go to the top of the lineup.
Kyle Schwarber, one of the longest home run droughts he's been in a Phillies uniform. He's 1 for 4, doubled back in the third. Rogers ready, and the pitch to Schwarber. He takes. That is inside for ball 1, and Schwarber's saying it. Is Schwarber saying it hit him? What is he trying to say?
I think it hit the catcher's glove. Interference.
And they're going to challenge catcher's interference on Kirk. And this might very well load the bases.
Oh, yeah. He definitely did.
And Schwarber right away signaling. And the manager's challenge should load the bases for the Phillies. John Schneider coming out talking to John Tumpane. And the pitch right into the glove of.
Really on the field, there's no catcher's interference. Philadelphia's challenging.
I think that clearly hit, don't you think it?
Yeah. They don't even need to bother going to New York, but I guess they have to because they can't see it on the board there. There you couldn't see it, that angle, but here you will.
Well, Schwarber, the one guy in this lineup who had ever homered off of Rogers. But if anybody were to get a hold of one now, it would win the game. Rogers hasn't allowed a home run yet this season. Schwarber's already gone to first. He's confident. And John Tumpane now coming over to the Phillies dugout. And
after review, the call on the field is overturned. It is catcher's interference. Batters awarded first base. Philadelphia retains the challenge.
Well, quite the opportunity here once again for the heart of the order. Turner, Harper, Arise with nobody out here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Trey Turner will be the batter. With the bases loaded here against Rogers, and time called as they get a pinch runner at first base for Schwarber. That's Derek Hill running for Schwarber. He's the tying run. Double play depth for the Jays on the infield. First pitch to Turner, up and away, ball 1. Still need that hit.
Yep.
1-0 the pitch. Swing and a ground ball towards first. Okamoto backs up, makes the play, feeds second, and they'll get the out there at second base. That's all they're going to get. As Stott will score. Turner is in at first base, and now Bryce Harper will come up. It's a 5-3 ball game. Turner does pick up an RBI, his 46th. 3-6 fielder's choice for the first out. Double play would end it. So would a homer. Rogers ready at the belt. The pitch. Harper fouls it away, third base side. I'll let that ball get deep. Harper had the last run scoring hit for the Phils back in the 3rd inning. 0-1 the count. Outfield shaded the other way. Rogers ready to pitch. Harper takes. That's outside. One ball and 1 strike. Got Turner over there at first. Crawford at third. The stretch by Rogers. The pitch to Harper. It's down low. It's a 2-1 count. Again, Turner. Great speed. Two balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. Swung on, fouled back. Harper, who has 6 career walk-off home runs, one of them on this date in 2014. Count is even, 2-2. Rogers ready. And the pitch. Swung on, ground ball, right side, far to his left. Clement had it, dropped it. Everybody's safe. In to score is Crawford. Harper keeps it alive as Clement just couldn't quite reach it. And it's a one-run ball game at 5-4, and Luis Ariz, with a man in scoring position, has a chance to tie this game.
Oh, mercy. Did School had a hit, I guess?
I believe they did.
Yep.
They need another one here with one out. Rogers delivers in the pitch. Swung on, pulled, foul down the first base side. Harper on base for the third time tonight. A pair of RBI singles. 0-1. Rogers looks back at second base. The pitch. It's up high. Luis Ariz has driven in a run in every game thus far as a Philly until tonight. He's hitless tonight, 0 for 4.
I'd say he's due.
Outfield shaded the other way. Rogers ready, the pitch, and it's up high. Braves, by the way, have coughed up their lead in the ninth inning at New York. Yankees have tied it. They have the bases loaded with 2 outs, trying to win it now. Two and one. A look at second. Here's the pitch. Swung on, yanked deep but foul, out of play on the first base side. And the count goes to 2-2 on Luis Ariz, who is 0 for 5 in his career against Tyler Rogers. Alec Boehm waiting on deck. He's 0 for 6 against the sinker baller. Turner the tying run at second. Harper the go-ahead run at first. 1 out, bottom of the ninth. A check in the 2-2. Swung on, grounded foul sharply past the first base bag. Ariz, who generally takes a little circle walk around home plate, back behind the umpire and back into the batter's box. Twirls the bat once. Open stance, sets his hands. Waits on Rogers. And the right-hander's pitch. Swung on, fouled away. Third base side, out of play. With a long wait since the Phillies' last walk-off homer. Just trying to get it tied up right now if they can. And Rogers started his, boy, that was pretty strange
close
move there.
Yep.
Close to being a balk. Phillies haven't had a walk-off win since Ariz was wearing a Giants uniform here at Citizens Bank Park. Late April. The pitch swung on, fouled away.
Looks like he's on a horse going around that plate. Little gallop. He is animated up there.
Phillies had walk-off wins, 2 of them on the same day, April 30th. 2-2 the count. Rogers at the belt, ready again, and delivers again. And the pitch is hit down the left field line, foul, out of play.
Outfielder's very well. Right fielder. Lucas is moving back, but looked a little shallow prior to that. Left field shallow.
Rogers, his 30th pitch of the inning on the way. And it's taken inside and low. And that was borderline, but the Jays have no challenges.
Whew.
And the count is now full. Rogers ready at the belt. Here's the payoff, and it's low. Ball 4. Don Mattingly was asked the question earlier today during his media session about Alec Boehm and the number of double plays. And if they had thought maybe at all about changing this spot in the lineup following up a rise, they're going to bring the infield in, are the Jays. And Rogers steps off. It's his first disengagement.
Alec Bohm needs to think about what he wants to swing at.
Bohm trying to deliver the tying hit, or maybe better. Here's a swing and a high chop. Clement into field. The throw home. It's not in time. Oh, they say he's out at the plate.
He blocked the plate.
Kirk able to block the plate, says John Tumpane, and he gets the tag on Turner. And we'll see if the Phillies want to challenge it. And they do not. You can block the plate on a play on the infield. And Turner, even with his speed, unable to score there against Alejandro Kirk. And it'll bring up Brandon Marsh as the last hope for the Phillies. And Kirk, I guess Turner maybe didn't have his foot all the way down. Isn't that worth a challenge?
Would think.
I guess his foot, the toe of his right foot was a little bit elevated as he was sliding in. Well, I don't know. That is really close. I guess he caught it before and didn't need to tag anyways. So, but I had a tough time seeing where the catch was in relation to when his foot was on the plate. It's all up to Marsh now with the bases full. Rogers ready, the pitch. Swung on, fouled back.
Bones wanted a pitch down and in. Just at the knees, inside corner. No reason to swing at that pitch, but unless you're looking for it, I don't know why you would look for it down there.
0-1 the count, the pitch. And it's taken for a strike, and the Phillies, after all of this, now down to their final strike. They've scored 2 in the ninth, but they need one more. The bases are loaded. But Marsh in an 0-2 hole. Rogers is set. And the pitch. Swinging a ground ball right side. Clement to his left. He's got it. Throw to first. He is out at first base. Rogers covers in time. Okamoto at first, ducked out of the way. Rogers made the catch. That's the out at first base. The Phillies will ask for a challenge. And we'll see whether or not it gets overturned.
Philadelphia's challenging the out call at first base.
It may be just academic that you got to try to challenge it. It looked really close. And we'll get our first look at it. Rogers was definitely on the bag, and the catch was definitely made before Marsh touched up at first base, and this game is over. The Jays have won it. And the Jays start to share handshakes and high fives on this one as the fans here realize the inevitable. Just waiting on confirmation from Chris Conroy.
After review, the call on the field is confirmed. The runner is out. The game is over.
Phillies, who had the bases loaded with one out here in the ninth inning, unable to get that tying run home. As the Phillies tonight fall to the Jays, the Phillies go 2 for 11 with runners in scoring position. And a tough one tonight as the Phillies fall 5-4 to Toronto.
Rogers walks the first two guys. Schwarber comes up and has a catcher's interference. Turner comes up and swings at a pitch out of the strike zone for no business swinging at a first pitch there. I'm sorry. There's no reason to swing at a pitch, first pitch. Harper works it, gets the ground ball base hit. Rise walks, and Bohm comes up and swings at the first pitch. It's beyond baffling to me.
5-4.
It's time for the great mascot race. Here's the pitch. And they're off. They're neck and neck. Look at them go, folks. going wild. It's the home stretch. It's too close to call. Here's the play at the plate. It's Slider. Congratulations. You won the great mascot race.
First pitch swing by Abreu. He absolutely torments this baseball. 4-3 Boston. The Reds on the West Coast.
Lou, you saw in game one when they fell behind and you're thinking, you know what, this is going to test their mettle. Well, this whole series, they've responded.
This whole month, like it's been like this.
Kirk racing after it, dives and makes the grab. He makes a agility catch. Taylor Trammell just made one of the catches of the year. Nice sliding stop. Vargas to his feet. Look at the move. Flashing some leather right here. Bends over and makes another beautiful catch. Carson Bench making like Spider-Man. Marsh on the run. Marsh slides.
He made the catch. What a play by Brandon Marsh. Time